Alrighty, let's get this going. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, anyone who is already here. Hope you're doing well. So, hang on, excuse me. This is going to be any percent for Diablo 2. Let's see how fast we can go reliably here. Well, how fast? I have no clue. No clue is the name of the game, and that is the name of our assassin right now. Hey, greetings to you, Faust. How are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon to you. And good evening, I guess. So, alrighty. So, I think the beginning is basically going to be the same for the most part. Going to be about 30 strength. I do not need to care about much at all. I really only want a tier Ral rune word plus a Talath. I don't care about anything else. I can transform the rest to rune words, really. Alrighty, let's get this going. Japan indeed. Greetings to you, Cosmetic. Hope you're doing well as well. So, let's get this going. We do not do the Den of Evil, and there is no reason to. Oh, come on, lady. It's the wrong way around. So, we hit those guys, hope for a dagger drop. Bit of experience along the way, hope for good money type items along the way, that would be great as well. Or really just anything that gives us a tiny bit of money, so we can afford... I guess that's too tiny bit of money, sorry. A little bit more than that, please. So we can afford buying at least some stamina potions. That's the least that we need, stamina potions, in order for us to move forward a little bit quicker. Okay, looks like the exit is going to be towards the bottom middle, so let's just kind of cut across the area. Cut open some more enemies. Sash, that's nice. We get an additional belt slot. So we have an easier way to store potions. I really hope this is not what I think it is. Alrighty, we have now a new ability that we can use, which is our bread and butter ability. Did that map just troll me? And the exit is actually right over here. That would be kind of fascinating. Alrighty, we get a stamina shrine, that's actually really good. That way we can just keep running instead of doing anything else. Refilling shrine. Wow, it's not here. I just rolled myself. I've never seen such a long Bloodmore map. This is crazy. I did not even know this could exist. Hey, and the random experience shrine along there. Nice. I guess at least something out of it. So, let's go. This is actually a really kind of crazy map. I don't have much money, I'm just going to activate the waypoint here real quick. See whether there are any shrines nearby. There is not, and then we move on. Kind of hoping for also a stamina potion or something along those lines. Just killing some enemies because I need some mana potions. Really basically nothing gained so far in the early stages of the game. Not a single drop of anything valuable. That's a bit unfortunate. We don't need much gold to start, but we need a little bit of something at least. Greetings, Adam Automatic. How are you doing? And hey, I guess mentioning that kind of helped. We did just get pretty decent amount of, well, money through that amulet, unless it is something that I actually want to use. Poison resist and 2 to strength. Not terrible. actually it is kind of questionable. But certainly not what we're looking for. Short bow. I'm going to go ahead and exchange the experience shrine. Experience shrine basically had its turn.
Impossible.
So. As an experience shrine would have run out in just a few seconds.
I need mana.
Come on. That's a really nice ring drop. Not from the target I expected it to drop from, but it's a nice ring drop. I'd take it either way. So.
These stones hold an ancient power.
Kind of hoping to find a waypoint along the way, that would be lovely, but I guess not quite the case. That's alright. No enemies to boot with, let's just go. Hey Quadlight, how are you doing? Good night to you K666R. Good evening to you Atlantic Wolf, and I hope you're all doing well. Oh, hey, nice. More enemies. That's a really nice level up. So Fire Blast 3, now we need to put the next point into... Oh, wrong way. I think this is the wrong way, actually I'm not sure. Ah, okay, no, I went the correct way. Next point needs to go into Shadow Disciplines, so we can prepare for Burst of Speed. Channel directions travel is bottom left. That's where we need to go, that's kind of where we try to head for. Also, I should not necessarily choose the left side, that can be easily the wrong way. I have the choice between left side and not left side, I choose not left side, which I just kind of messed up there. But I'm not sure that was actually a fork or a dead end. And just kind of keep going here. This does not look good at all, actually. Yeah, this is level 2, this is not where we want to be.
I can't.
Rump, hey Allbox, how are you doing? I'm going to use Cook. Hope you're doing well. Let me actually real quick maximize the chat window so I can see you guys better. Not maximize, just make it larger really. So that guy was cursed. Chip's skull. There was a stamina potion. Why did I not pick up the stamina potion? That's a good question. Too late now. So we got a ring, +1 to strength. That's basically money for us, which is good, pretty nice. I appreciate a bit of money. Apparently they cornered me again. I'm really good at getting cornered right now. Which is not a good thing to be good at, but hey, it's a thing. So, random small charm, likely also nothing good. There's little chance that we wouldn't want to keep a small charm like that. In a normal run anyways. So it's most likely just going to be additional money, which... that's okay. Although if it is like, let's say plus dexterity or plus strength, that might actually end up being somewhat useful-ish. Right, speaking of strength, putting that into strength to be able to wear a belt, which has more potion slots. One into Claw Mastery. Now we're looking for the exit, which looks to be the bottom right or straight down, I do not know. Bottom left could be as well. We still don't have a dagger, unfortunately. Preemptive wrong way! Was that really preemptive, or was that rather accurate in the first place? Alrighty. We have one shrine near the woods waypoint, that's nice. So we go to Akara. Probably should have gone to Chassi first, since that was actually closer. Although I'm not even sure that matters much. So, he sell those 2 things. Buy 2 things here. Get a few more things. Faster hit recovery is actually really nice initially. +1 to strength. Nah. Even though I said I would use it, I'm not going to. I don't need this. This is basically money for us. 2 sockets. Perfect. That's all we need. Thank you, Yakara. Actually, that's not all I need. Derp. I need to get more mana potions. And also a few of those. And at least 1 thawing potion. Alright, there we go. That is more. That it is. So we need a dagger. Hey Chelsea, how are you doing? We'd like to have a dagger. Increase attack speed. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. 2-socket. Guitar. Not what I'm looking for. 2-socket helmet. Nope. 2-socket armor. Nope. 2-socket shield. Nope. And the rest is also not terribly great. That's okay. Let's continue going here. So the reason why we want to have a dagger is because the attack speed is relevant to throwing the little bombs and also setting traps. That's pretty much it, really. So unfortunately this lady here is fire enchanted, which means, well, she takes the reduced damage from fire, since fire enchanted is naturally just kind of fire resilient as well. Many small guys. This is where we want the stamina potion. Alrighty, we found the tower, which is what we're looking for in this area. But now I also need to find the waypoint, since the waypoint is the only thing that kind of stays, as in the town portal I just opened, is not something that stays throughout game instances. Oopsie. But the waypoint I can still use once I log out and relock in order to respawn enemies. Also, the assassin is the only class who can open closed locked chests without using a key. He's basically a thief. Right, I hope the waypoint is somewhere around here and not too far away from the tower at the same time, and also hopefully some shrines along the way. Since those shrines we kind of hope for the most part that they are experience shrines. Other shrines are nice too, but mostly experience shrines is what we're looking for. This is not going to be pretty if it's this far away. Okay, it's not that far away, but that's good. So Assassin and Druid normal today, both classes I never actually really played. Yes, exactly. Assassin and Druid normal. Don't need this thing, that is not worth much money compared to how much space it takes. So now I'm cutting to the right side here, hoping to find a waypoint somewhere around this area, instead of going further away from the tower. We mostly kill... Oh, cap, give me... Oh, it's a ethereal one, that's unfortunate. Ethereal and socketed caps, or armor for that matter, both have the color grey. You cannot distinguish them when they are laying on the floor, so... I just kind of hope... Oh, nice experience, right? I just kind of hoped it would be a 2-socket cap instead. It wasn't, so we reset. Alrighty, we found the waypoint finally, and now we just go. Since I have the experience shrine, I'm actually just going to go. Normally I would want to also check Charcy for some more equipment, but we could also just get that along the way if we're lucky. Hey Floam, how are you doing? Welcome to you. So, we mostly just kill champion groups of enemies. And nothing else really. Since champion groups, or more specifically elite groups, with the big guy and the minions, or the differently colored guy and minions for that matter, like this one. Ouch, that's going to be ugly. They give 3 times as experience compared to their normal enemy counterparts. So now we get an ability called Burst of Speed, which increases our movement and attack speed. It's both really handy. So, and also both the minions and the big boss guy enemy type thing give us the 3 times experience. So the big boss actually does not give us more experience than the minions. So if we can only kill the minions but not the big boss of those troops, well, it's not a big deal. Even though it is nice to be able to kill the big boss as well, since they usually drop guaranteed blue or maybe even higher quality item. So we have a small shield there. I'm going to pick that up and identify. We still need a bit more money, and shields can be pretty expensive if you identify and get the right modifiers on them. But they don't necessarily have to. So we identify it. Lightning resist, fire resist, that is actually not too terrible. Although a 2-socket shield with the appropriate gemstones would be better for either resistances. Oh, that's a lot of damage again. So that lady over there is lightning enchanted. Lightning enchanted are some of the most damaging ones. 9 months already, my goodness. Thank you, Mike. Mike is the worst. Just subscribed for 9 months in a row. Thank you so much, Mike. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, Mike. Also right now, kind of difficult to reach at. Oh, that's a nice level up. And there we go. More burst of speed, so we are even faster. We bring up burst of speed up to level 5. Wanted to do dexterity in case we get a good scimitar with 2 sockets. Going to pick up that skull cap, because the current skull cap is mostly useless. Also the countess, unfortunately, is always fire enchanted, so she will not go down to our biddings too easily. There was none at all. That was actually pretty bad in terms of effectiveness. So, the countess normally drops runes, and runes is what we're looking for. One of the big reasons as to why we didn't go to the countess. Okay, we need to identify those. Actually, that was... I did not even need to identify those shoes. There was little chance that it was anything valuable. So 2-socket scimitar, nope. 2-socket shield, nope. 3-socket... Actually, I would not even care about 3-socket shield. So we have a 2-socket cap, no longer need to look for that. 2-socket armor. Plus 1 dexterity glove would have been useful earlier, too late now. And... there's that. I need some health potions before I go. Oh, we did get one F rune, sorry. For some reason that just kind of skipped my mind. We don't need keys, but they are decent for money. Let's go. So we have one shrine, if I'm not mistaken, in the Dark Woods, right over here to check for experience shrine, hopefully. Nope. Rare mobs. Yep, there was actually a lot of rare mobs so far. Pretty awesome. How much scimitar? Gem shrine. Sure. We get a flawed amethyst. Anti-fire shrine. So it is actually kind of worthwhile to go and check those shrines. And another fire enchanted one, unfortunately. I'm not going to bother to kill the main boss lady of that group because she's fire enchanted, but killing her minions is good enough for experience. I remember that I once had an Amazon with recent equip, but aside from that I almost always played Source, at least on close BNet, what it was called back then. I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't carry anymore.
Also, I need to remember to switch to the dagger to throw the bombs faster. That would make a lot more sense. Ah, that's really unfortunate. Because the unfortunate thing is that it is an archer group. Most other champion or enemy groups are way easier to handle and kill. So archers are just kind of, I'd like to have different ones if I have the choice. But hey, I didn't get much of a choice here. So, alrighty. We run mostly through the Countess Tower here, which this is the Countess Tower, because we need to get the runes. We need a Tal rune and an Eth rune that builds the rune word in an armor. If you put them into correct order into a grey armor that is Tal and Eth armor, you get a rune word called Stealth. Stealth allows us to run 25% faster, which is really, really good. Have 20% faster hit recovery, which means when we get hit and essentially it's a heavy hit, and we go into hit recovery, that is 25% faster as well. which is really, really, really good as well. That's dead. And there's that. And also it has 25% faster cast rate, although that will not matter in an assassin run here. Stuff is reliant on attack speed for us in this run here. We do not even get to extraordinary stuff that would rely on casting speed. That is for higher difficulty runs. So far I didn't really get much overall. We got one relevant rune. We just kind of hope to get more here. So Tal rune, that is really good as well. That is 2 relevant runes. So those were pretty quick to acquire. I'm not going to complain about that. We need to do a few more Countess runs because the Countess tower is also very efficient for experience, since there's almost a few guaranteed champion and elite monsters in there. So that is really handy for that as well. Okay, anything useful? We don't need armor or anything like that anymore. I would like to have a 2-socket scimitar, or katar for that matter. Nothing of that like. Let's go. Also, let's put stuff into the stash for now. Okay. Let's go. Once again, checking Dark Woods here.
They'll never see me coming.
Dolls and Nilathak. Yeah. Those kill you really fast, especially if you don't necessarily know that, hey, there's no point into putting points into energy. If you're a sorceress, it doesn't make you deal more damage. That's not how this game works. Because when I played with sorcerers back then, I just kind of put everything into energy, because I figured, oh, I guess that's kind of the equivalent of intelligence. Sure. But nope, not at all. So yeah, just curse. That red stuff above our heads, that is a curse, which means we take 100% more physical damage, which is not technically the same as taking double damage, but for the sake of simplicity, it makes us take double damage, really. So it's kind of unpleasant, especially if the enemies are already inherently strong with physical attacks. You do not want to get hit by stuff like that. Also, that is a champion group. Champion groups are less ideal than compared to other groups of enemies, like, well, how to put it? There we go. Compared to Elite Guy and Minion, because they do only give double experience compared to their regular counterparts. So it's actually often not necessarily worth killing them in the first place. I do have a scimitar, I don't need it. I can't get more than 10% attack speed on any weapon currently, outside of a rune word. Actually, even the rune word would require me to be higher level. So it's kind of pointless to check. So this guy here is cold enchanted, that's why I had a thawing potion. I have no idea where my thawing potion is now. Apparently I used it up. And here we have a charm. Charms just kind of stay in your inventory. This one gives us 14% cold resistance. That is actually really good. Basically 14% less damage taken from cold. That is kind of rare to get a charm this good this early. 14% is a lot. It takes up 3 inventory slots, but that is kind of secondary. So, keep killing those guys. Then we go for the countess. It's faster for us to just hit the countess with our basic Katar Ral rune, that's good. We need a tier rune and we would have our rune assortment complete for now. That is all we need. By the way, the belt is broken, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, 2 socket shield? Nope. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. Need to check the Darkwood first. Actually,
They'll never see me coming.
this is almost the same distance running from over here. Almost. That's interesting. Still faster to take the TP though, or waypoint. Poison Shrine, choking gas potions. Which is actually interesting, though I would like to have the weaker version of those gas potions, Shining gas potions, since they would be actually good right now. But unfortunately...
I can't carry anymore.
Unfortunately, the better version I cannot equip yet. They are too expensive. Greetings everybody, Ryu Hype, greetings Whirlpool, and greetings everybody. You don't even remember whether respec was a thing. It definitely was not a thing when I played back in the day. Respec was added after I stopped, or got over to other games essentially. So this guy explodes into Cold Frost Nova after he dies, so you kind of want to avoid that. So, and now we go back up to 5% speed total now. And then we finally acquire our main damaging ability, which will be very handy to have. So, we also don't need to fear enemy damage that much anymore since we are higher level, have more health pool, and we also get staggered a lot less whenever we get hit, so that's good. So, this chest, by the way, is always in this spot here, and then whenever you set it, it's one of those chests that contains usually a pretty good amount of items, which means it has a higher chance of also dropping good items. So that's really handy. Why would you put terror into the food box? That's not nice. So this guy is fire enchanted. Kind of like before, I don't really care about killing him. It's not much of a reason to... So we need a tier rune, and that's the last thing we need from the Countess. Then we could technically move on already. Although I would like to have additional Ral runes if I get them. But we just need a tier rune. Tier rune is the 3rd rune in the list of runes in terms of power. Go away, little guy. Okay, Tal rune, that's not a tier rune. That's with the same T, I guess, but that's not quite what we're looking for. Oh, no.
What can I do for you?
Just out of habit I repaired the equipment. I don't need to repair equipment right now. Okay, I need to sort this a little bit so it's easier to handle. Still no belt that we could use. Fast trick recovery, no good armor. We'd like to have a 2-socket shield, nothing still. And no, nothing useful at all. Nothing useful.
They'll never see me coming.
Skill Shrine, I take it. Skill Shrine increases all your skill levels by 2, which means I deal more damage with my ability now, and also my burst of speed is now 2 levels higher, which is really handy. So normally I would not care about 2 champion guys, because they are not all that worthwhile, but because we have a Skill Shrine I felt like killing them was quick enough to be worthwhile.
I can't.
Well, alrighty. Also by default, my left click ability is throw. I don't have a throwing weapon equipped, so it doesn't work. But that's kind of the point. If I accidentally click on an enemy, I don't want her to throw stuff or attack them. I just want to keep moving. So this is extra strong, extra strong. By the way, I don't know whether that's true on normal, but on higher difficulties, enemies that are, let's say, part of a champion pack, they inherit their master's traits, like fire enchant and those kinds of things. I'm not, as I said, I'm not entirely sure this is true for... normal mode. But essentially, if someone is extra strong, you kind of need to be extra careful. So, nothing useful. Champions, especially archer champions, I'm just going to ignore. But that was a really bad run for that in terms of experience. Okay, whatever. I'm going to kill you guys anyways, just for the experience. And I still don't have any secondary good weapon. I'm still using the basic weapon to take down the countess in the end, which is really less than ideal. Oh, that explains that. I actually used the wrong weapon here. Ethral. Okay, we still look for the tier rune.
What you need?
Need 2 sockets. I probably won't get anyone in either way. Just get a slightly better Qatar, I guess. There we go, a belt. Belt allows us to have more... well, belt slots, really. Check this thing real quick. Poison resist 7%. Not all that great. 2-socket shield. Finally we got a 2-socket shield. That's all we're looking for. And there we go. Alright. That's pretty much all I wanted. The 2-socket shield is the more important portion. If I would have gotten a good melee weapon, that would have been nice, but at this point it's already too late, really. Hey, strangling gas potions. Strangling gas potions are a throwing weapon that allow us to, well, throw clouds of poison. Unfortunately, it does not scale with our abilities or strength or power or lever or anything like that, but it's inherently already strong. We could have used that starting level 6. So that's a bit... Greetings, Morma, still. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the good luck.
Impossible.
Oh no, this guy's fire enchanted. Let me through. He's sitting exactly in the doorway where I can't get through. I don't have much of a choice. Okay, let's go. So this is why the... Stranding gas potion is really awesome. I just switch over, throw a stranding gas potion, then switch back to my fire bombs. Stranding gas will deal pretty heavy poison damage. Even goals to have reduced poison duration, like heavily reduced poison duration, it still does quite the number on them in terms of how much damage it deals. That's pretty good. Although I'm not entirely sure whether it's even worth switching over to throw one. Okay, let's go. Next level we finally get our level 12, which is where we start laying traps. Especially enemies who have a bit more health, the poison is going to, well, kind of deal a fair bit of damage over the course of its lifetime, or poisoning time, really. You want to throw a poison rune onto the countess right away, basically. So it starts ticking on her. The minions from her will just kind of run into it eventually anyways. Okay, Ral, Nef, healing potion. Not useful. Oh, alrighty. We now have Wake of Fire. It's our main damage ability.
Good to see.
Greetings. Alrighty. I'm going to sell those 2 books and buy them again. That refills their quantity of items that, charges that they have inside them. Fire resist gloves, we take those. Actually, those are 1% more. And that's that. So I'm going to go up to 30 strength because we could now start potentially getting chain boots, which would be really handy. But we are still looking for a tier rune. As soon as we get a tier rune, we are out of the tower. But outside of that, this is a pretty good assortment of items. Like we have Ral runes, we have a Taleth, and we have a Netheth. I think that we don't actually need those. I'm just going to sell them at the next opportunity. Yeah, pretty much.
They'll never see me coming.
So at this point I start caring less and less about experience, because I also get less and less experience since it is relative to the enemy levels.
I can't.
So I'm not even checking the forest anymore. So with level 12, this is what we do. We lay down a trap as soon as we find enemies where it's worth laying down a trap, and then we start spamming our little potions again, and the fire trap essentially sends out waves of flame. And that is an area of effect type deal, which is really powerful. And allows us to deal a great amount of damage, since it is pretty strong individually, even for a single target, to a large amount of enemy, and just essentially get experience on the run. Because the trap keeps spewing fire even while we're off screen and killing enemies for that matter. So, still looking for that here rune. The maximum amount of traps I can have is 5 total. However, it is not worth to bring more than I think 2, maybe 3 traps at a time, because this is essentially ground-based damage. It cannot take more than 5 times a second. So I'm kind of limited on that. But 2 traps should usually cover the entirety of the time. T-rune, we are out of here. I don't think the counters can drop good heavy boots. No. Alrighty. Okay. Welcomes you. We don't need those. We don't need this. We can sell this. Poison resist. Next goal from monsters. I'm going to keep those for now. I can sell this. I don't need this. So we stock up on those potions, so we are a bit faster. We get 2 of those, 1 of those, and let's go. Alrighty, now we are essentially off to get to the next area. Generally speaking, I want to kill enemies just as I go, and the easiest way to do this is lay traps and then keep running. But I need to try and lay traps in a way where it's kind of worth it. Like, tiny bit of experience like that just now was highly unlikely to be worth it. However, a large assortment of ladies there will give us pretty decent experience for how quick we can lay down traps and just go on.
Such corruption in this place.
Stranding gas potions.
I can't.
Also, the stranding gas potions right now to the tier 12 are less and less useful. They might be useful in limited situations, but for the most part we will no longer be using them, really. So, stamina potion.
Impossible. Mana.
So, moving on. Superior axe, hard leather armor, nothing terribly useful. Okay, we are now in the barracks. The general direction of travel is towards the straight direction or the left-hand side. Whenever I say straight direction or left-hand side, that means always from the viewpoint of the assassin. Which means we entered this area towards the top right, just kind of from the main section, or the main crossroad in the middle. That also means our now main travel direction is towards the top right, on our map here, towards the top right, or towards the top left. So in a lot of places, there's the exit. In a lot of places we have an idea as to where the exit or the entrance to the next area is going to be. In jail level 1 it is the straight direction, and we just entered this area here, coming from this side and going to the bottom left, which means the relative left hand side is the bottom right. This is where you would kind of find the waypoint approximately. The bottom left side is kind of going from this entrance straight to the bottom left in the direction you essentially enter the area. This is where we are looking for the exit. Here it is. And the same goes for jail level 2. We go to the bottom right as first entry to this area, and we want to keep traveling to the bottom right. So each area just kind of has that idea of where you want to travel approximately. Not all of them actually. Some of them have more strict rules or no rules at all, and it's just kind of random where you find it. You have a good idea at what you're doing. Okay, it's not here, but there's a champion group of enemies. Cursed, cold, enchanted. Was that a rare mob or a special guy that is always here? I don't actually know. Alrighty, let's go. It's possible that there's the exit over there, which would be less than ideal for me. Or it could be in a completely obscure spot. It's just kind of the exit tile I need to enter, moving towards the bottom right. And I know that. But whether I can do this over there is questionable. Okay, more champions, which I do kind of want to take care of. So, also something that people may not know, there's something called synergies in this game. My ability Fire Blast, each point I put into Fire Blast makes my Wake of Fire, which is the fire trap on the ground. Oh, there it is, wow. Good thing I went back instead of exploring the top first. My Fire Blast ability, each point gives me 8% more damage in the Wake of Fire trap, which is quite significant. So if you can't put points directly into the fire trap ability because, well, you're not high enough level or it is capped out, you can still put points into related abilities, let's put it that way, in order to improve the power of your main damaging ability still. Also, jail level 3 is actually a change from the previous two jail areas. It is towards the left hand side. In this case we are entering this area towards the top right, which means the left hand side will be towards the top left. Give me that ring please. So it's kind of how you are reading a map. You just kind of usually want to not hold it in the absolute direction how the map is laid out, but relatively how you're facing and which direction the map is facing for that matter. Okay, alrighty. Charge bolts when struck. Nope, nothing useful. Also, we have way too many health potions, way too few mana potions. I will need to fix that. I don't actually need to check for anything here. I should just go. This is a habit that I still have. So, we form a tier Ral Runewort in the staff here. The tier Ral Runewort creates a leaf staff, which allows us to deal more damage. Okay, we put this inside here already, I guess. Leaf staff allows us to overall deal more damage via fire abilities. However, we can only equip it starting level 19, because Ral runes, which are basically fire runes, have a level requirement of 19, and the highest level requirement is being taken whenever you create a rune word, or just put runes straight up into the inventory. This guy here is actually Bonash. He is always called enchanted and some other stuff. Extra straw, whatever. And he usually drops quite interesting stuff. Or, no, let me rephrase that. He often drops interesting stuff because he is way higher level compared to any other enemy around here. Also, starting Catacombs, if we find a champion group and they drop boots, just blue boots for example, I will want to take a look at them. Because they could be really valuable. Wow, both of those are cold enchanted. Cold enchanted guys are really ugly because they slow me down. And because the assassin is attack speed reliant for dealing damage, even with her spells, it's actually even worse for her compared to other characters. Alrighty, we found Catacombs number 2. Catacombs 2 are special in that initially we have no clue where to go. We don't know. It's random. We pick a direction and run. However, after I explore, let's say, one direction, I will go in a clockwise movement around the area to try and hope for finding the entrance to the next area. Wake of Fire 3, getting more and more powerful. The idea is for the clockwise movement, and we found the waypoint first, which is actually really odd, since I would have walked the clockwise movement. This is the reason. Essentially, from the waypoint, we know, based on how the waypoint direction, facing direction works, where the exit is going to be. So the waypoint actually moves towards the top left. So the relative right hand side, if you are moving towards the top left, is the top right. Which means I need to now look towards the top right in order to look for the exit. The idea is that because of this, I actually want to move in a clockwise fashion after exploring one direction. And the reason is, if I move in a clockwise fashion after exploring one direction, this gives me a higher chance of not finding the waypoint first, but finding the exit straight away. It's just a chance though, so you can always just, by pure coincidence, find the waypoint instead, like I did just now. Oh, wow, it's actually already the map, there's the exit. So this exit is facing towards the top right. If I enter this, no, the exit we enter towards the top right here, and I knew it was approximately around here because of we found the waypoint. For Catacombs 3, it is purely random once again, and there is no benefit in going clockwise or counterclockwise. I just go clockwise here because that is by now kind of a habit to do. What is your switch weapon? Let me actually read that question properly once I have time. What is your switch weapon? Might be worth saving time to just keep the stuff to switch, make the life so you don't have to deal later. That's an interesting idea. The thing is, however, in normal... Actually, let's put it this way. This is a good idea. However, in normal, I do want to take advantage of being able to death warp if it would save any time. So because of that, I don't want to equip stuff yet that I don't really have a means to put back on in case I die. Or I take it off and I can't put it back on. Plus, I now have 30 strength, which means I will be able to... chain gloss, let's take a look at those. I now have 30 strength, which means I will be able to...
Help me.
Greetings.
take a look at... I equipped the staff from Act number 2 here in my offhand. Nothing useful. Nothing useful, nothing useful. Alrighty, we put the Diamond in Dust Shield for additional fire resistance. Nothing terribly great about that, but hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. So, more of those, and... Hey Farah. Am I looking for anything in particular? Actually, a belt is exactly what I'm looking for. This is more fire resistance. We're actually really well off with fire resistance overall. So what I wanted to have is have Andariel drop Topaz, which gives me lightning resistance if I put it into a shield. The reason why I would like to have that is because there are those enemies in this desert area, which are called beetles. Beetles, whenever you hit them, kind of like lightning enchanted guys, they retaliate automatically, essentially, with lightning ability. That's a lot of damage. Lightning is the most burst or extreme type of damage you can have in the game. Because it goes all the way from, it deals 1 damage, which is basically nothing, to a really high amount. On average, it's usually about the same as other elements, but it's just kind of, it's crazy variance. And so you kind of want to have better resistances in case it ticks very high at some point. But yeah, thank you Reisner, appreciate your input or thoughts. So, alrighty, we are now in the desert. The desert does not have convenient roads that we can stick to, like Act 1, so we kind of need to find our way around the area in a different way. And the way we do this is as follows. You can imagine those maps being like squares. So I just enter the dry hills. And here, this is basically one corner of the square. In each corner there are 2 possible exits, or entrances for that matter, to an area. And you can, well, essentially kind of figure out, okay, this up here is the potential exit or entrance for that matter. Actually no, it's down here. It would have been down there if it was an exit. This is just kind of a weirdly shaped one. And in each corner, as I said, there are 2 possible exits. Whether it's going to be here or in the opposite direction, I have no clue, but I'm just kind of checking the corners first. There's also in the dry hill specifically this area here. This is the tombs area. And I do want to go and find the waypoint in the next area now. So this is an instance where death warping might have been useful, but I kind of took a chance by saying, okay, I'm going to find a waypoint first, which I did, which is really good. So, I set up a town portal, now we run through town, back to the portal, and we need to go in here. So, alrighty, we are now in the Hall of the Dead, and from the entrance to the relative left-hand side is the exit in general. Relative left-hand side is over here this time, because the entrance tile is facing towards the top left. So the bottom left is the exit, and here it is. It's not always this fast or quick, but if you know which direction you should explore in first, you have a better chance of, well, getting there really quick, like right now. This was actually an exceptionally fast tomb, even if you know this. This was really, really good. So we're looking for the Harada cube here. And that's all we need. And we are level 15, which is really nice. Starting level 17, I will be able to equip the aforementioned stealth armor, which is at Hull F. Rude word. All our points now going to Wake of Fire, just to make Wake of Fire way more powerful. But who lit the torches? I mean, the enemies kind of like to not have... I assume not all enemies are being able to see in the dark, so they would like torches, right? Okay, we are in the far oasis now. We need to... Always smokes. Wow, this is super lucky. We found the maggot lair more or less right away, which is good, so we don't need to look for it. And on top of it, we also found... Oh boy, fire enchanted. That's annoying. Because we can't pass here. But we also found the waypoint basically right next to it. And oh my god, I just found probably the best possible weapon that we could get, right? No? Enhanced damage, ignore targets defense. No, oh, it's a saber, it's not a scimitar, that's a different thing. Oh no, I thought it was that. Also, I'm going the wrong way. This does not help us. Actually, I'm not entirely sure which direction this thing faces. I think in the maggot layer we need to go to the relative bottom right hand side, which I think this is over here. I thought this was the other scimitar, but unfortunately it's not. 10 to strength, 10 to dexterity. This is a really interesting weapon, but not what I thought it was. Unfortunately it doesn't have attack speed, so it's useless for us. Alright, I was correct. This was the relative right hand side. Oopsie, I did not mean to open up a portal. That's okay. So, alrighty. Entrance is facing towards the top right here.
I need mana.
So we are going to the relative right hand side, which is to the bottom right. And we just keep going, trying to not die on the way. Nice. It's not always that easy to find the exit. Sometimes it's just in a more nested area. It could also be that, let's say, 3 left turns make a right turn. And so it's in a completely off position. But more often than not, you will find the exit in the direction you're looking for. But it's also, as I said, it's possible that it's in a completely different place. So yeah, going into close combat with those beetles is pretty dangerous. Because they are kind of strong physically, but also the retaliate damage through the lightning bolts are very noticeable, really. Also, I'm out of health potions. I do need to go back to town real quick and replenish those. Actually, let me do something real quick. Bye-bye. Don't need this, and... I would like to buy... Beton? Sure. I'm actually wondering whether it is useful to have a mercenary here. Hi.
Yes, citizen.
I'd like to hire a random dude who just gets a random weapon. So mercenaries actually are a thing in this game. You can hire mercenaries that help you out in... well... Ah, that was bad. By just stealing damage, but they die really often, really fast, and especially are not necessarily suited for speedrunning purpose. But there's actually a really interesting bug that can happen. No pun intended with the beetles and bugs down here. What can happen is that we are running and just keep running because that's a speedrun, and eventually the mercenary will bug out and is untargetable for melee enemies. Why that is, I don't know. But that is something that can happen. And if it does... Also, this is one of those instances where it's for right turns for 1 left turn. Or straight direction for that matter. This is a super awkward map. But if it does, it means that the mercenary can essentially deal his damage without getting killed easily. And especially if he is being ignored by a boss and just adds damage on top of it. That is more and more valuable. This is super awkward with so many enemies in the areas. This is one of those areas where you just kind of would like to be super lucky. And if you get really lucky in the lair area here compared to other areas, then this is especially useful here. Okay, you can see the chest over there, that's where we're heading. Because we need to assemble 3 pieces from this act. One we already have, the Horadric Cube. One is the staff that we are going to get over there.
I am overburdened.
And one. I don't know, I'm trying to keep my mercenary alive by feeding him potions. And one is...
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
an amulet, which we are going to go for now. We haven't found any good rings or amulets to use so far, which is rather unfortunate. Let's go. This is a crazy maggot layer 3. Yeah, it's actually a rather unusual layout to go like that. More often than not, in maggot layer 3, you just go towards the top right, the absolute top right direction. And you find the exit right there. Boom. But in this case, it was more of a weird layout where I need to go to the bottom left first and then to the bottom right and then back up to the top right. Which, that is really unusual. Hey, there's a beetle burst. This guy is a elite champion type enemy that is always around here. You don't exactly know where he spawns, but when you find him you just kill him because, well, he's a champion and this is good experience. But if you find him once and you essentially know the location afterwards, if you reset the area and then go back there, he will be there again and you can kill him again for additional experience. Oh, this is not a good stuff. Ethereal means it cannot be repaired, which also usually means it has increased stats. So, like, it deals more damage or has more defense. But unfortunately, for the most part, it is not terribly useful, since our equipment is being destroyed pretty quickly for us. And so, that's not what we're looking for in an item at all. I'm actually burning through health potions really fast, mostly because I don't have the lightning resistance against those beetles. We found one to pass, which I guess that's something. Greetings, Raccoon, how are you doing? If you're wondering what the Yaga Hello is about, this is a Frankerface's emote. Frankerface's is a additional add-on for your browser that gives you additional emotes, or emotes for a channel that does not necessarily have subscribers, for anyone to use if they would like to. And naturally you kind of need to have the emote installed to be able to see those emotes, the add-on installed to see those emotes, but that is just kind of, it's a nice little thing and a lot of people use it, so... well, we'd like to see more. Plus we have a really nice little rhymer emote in that channel. That would be something you might be looking into. Speaking of emotes, I need to figure out what other ones I want to make for subscribers too. I try to keep a balance between subscriber emote, but also Franker faces that both have really awesome stuff. Since Franker faces emotes can only be used on channels where the specific emotes are activated, so it's kind of limited. Subscriber has a bit more of a advantage in that. Alrighty, we are in the Claw Viper Temple, where there are snakes. Surprise. The snakes are actually interesting in that they deal a lot of physical damage, but they don't have a whole lot of life and die rather quickly. But this is dangerous for my mercenary. If he gets caught, he is essentially dead. But I managed to kill off the big threat there without us taking too much damage. So this was attack rating and strength on our thing that is not useful for a normal round, but would actually be useful for a nightmare and later on 2 life.
Serpents.
I mean,
I expect
better than nothing. Now we are I'm starting to look for boots on this lady's shop here. The boots can have plus 10% run walk speed, which is really, really handy. Also greetings to you, Hobo. Hope you're doing well. The Franker faces part of trips and punctuation. It does. But it's actually the same for subscriber emotes. I guess so you knew, but that's okay. But just in case anyone else didn't know about that, I figured I'd explain it in general. So I actually made a mistake here. And the mistake is that I did not take my... Oh, that's a lot of mages. I did not take my stealth armor with me, because now we are level 17, and I could use a stealth armor now to run around faster, which is actually a significant improvement in terms of speed. So I should actually keep that in mind. After Claw Viper Temple or Maggot Lair, I want to go and get the Taleth armor. Also, I'm not even going to the correct place. That's okay. This is so weird. I usually pick the other path. But there are usually 2 exits and 2 entrances to every Palace Cellar area. So it doesn't matter much. Although most of the time I seem to run into a wall, so maybe I do want to pick the other path normally. So open up that portal, go over here. There's often a champion group with fire eyes here. Just kind of a oops, don't close the door in front of my nose, please. Nice little thing. Alrighty. I used this waypoint to briefly go back, check a car, charge that lady there for useful boots. She doesn't have any boots. Now we put Tal and Eth into our armor and we are running around a lot faster now. I also should have put my stuff into my cube already. So. This is the Arcane Sanctuary, where we try to skip as many enemies as possible, but also try to not die while doing so, which means we don't want to get cornered by them or surrounded and killed. Especially the ghosts are notorious for killing people, since ghosts are not bound to you being in a specific place. They can just literally move through all enemies. So that makes it easy for them to group up and just all of them hit you at the same time. At least other enemies block also other enemies, so that is better for us. Okay, this was not the correct path. However, this is a pretty decently sized group of enemies. So we try to look for here again. So Farah shoots, boots, no boots.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
Fill up on potions real quick. There we go. I'm moving. Greetings to you, TFK. How are you doing? And greetings to you, Kizox. Greetings to you, Mirai. And greetings to anybody else. I hope you guys are doing well. It looks like my mercenary is now invisible, by the way. So that was a success. He's now invisible. Enemies cannot target him or do not attack him. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Outside of ranged enemies. The ranged enemies seem to still be able to target him. Like, it is as if there was a list of enemies who are attacking which target, and that list of enemies as to who is my mercenary being attacked by never gets emptied. And that's why he then subsequently no longer gets attacked by enemies. That is just a theory on my end. I don't think that's how it works, at least People tell me that's not how it works, but it kind of makes sense as logic in my head. Let me through, please. So the nice thing is, the mercenary actually deals pretty decent damage. It's single target, however, so for the most part not really worth it. But the damage is pretty decent, so, and especially on a single target, like a boss, it ends up adding up quite a bit of damage. That's nice. Battle stuff. Staves can have plus sorcerer skills on them, which is pretty expensive if you try to buy them, and also does, if you sell them, can be rather expensive. I'm pretty sure this is nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. Except for, once again, a decently large size group of enemies. We just take advantage of this. Just woke up. Good morning, sir. Slightly hungover. Oh well. Make sure you drink a lot of water. Nothing useful. The restoration, yeah, that was worth 10,000 gold, just picking up that regular quote-unquote stuff. That was pretty good. So that was two directions. We don't know which direction the exit is, so we just pick one at random and hope that it is going to be the one. 2 times I picked the wrong one. Essentially, 25% chance to pick the correct one. Which is not the worst. The enemies here do not give terrible experience. But it's not the most efficient place to level or gain experience, for that matter, so you'd rather avoid it if you can. On those winding paths it's easy to avoid ghosts, but it's kind of difficult to avoid enemies that are standing exactly in the middle of the path. Like those hell clans, goat guys, are bound to just line up in a way that you can't pass them, but the ghosts and sorcerer guys you can actually pretty often pass by without too much trouble. Also, by the way, the ghosts have innate mana steal, which means they attack your mana as well, so you lose mana, which is pretty bad. And I think I picked the wrong direction again. Well, which is pretty bad, but on top of that they also heal themselves whenever they steal mana. Kind of like lifesteal, just they attack your mana instead. Also they attack your life on top of it, but mostly mana is ugly. So, that's nearly not what we are looking for. Boots, any boots? Restoration, nope.
Good day.
Okay. What's the chance to not get the correct path? That is a 1 in 4 chance, 3 in 4 chance. Then it's a 2 in 3. Then it is a 1 in 2. So that is 1 in 6. 1 in 24, 3 in 24. 6 in 24? Am I doing this correctly? No. Is it 6? 3 in 2? Yeah, it's actually 6 in 24, isn't it? Which means 24 divided by 6. Or 3. 1 in 4? It's a 1 in 4 chance to pick that last. Am I doing this correctly? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. What's the chance of picking the correct one last? I think I did this the wrong way around. It's a 1 in 4 chance to pick the first one correct. Pretty sure I'm doing this wrong. Oh. There are gloves. Pick those up. I think those occupy gloves. Yeah, it slows target by 25%. It's actually quite interesting because target slow is really good. But we don't attack enemies normally, so not terribly useful. Circle, where's the circle anyways? I forget where the circle is all the time, which is pretty unfortunate. Double arrow down and square, square, double arrow down. Triangle. So it is a 1 in 4, so I did do this correctly. Wrong way! No!
Impossible.
I did do this correctly, that's actually kind of surprising.
I can't.
It seems like it should be a much lower chance to get that lost, but I guess it makes sense in the end. Tear rune. Wait, is there another one over here? There's another one over here. Okay, now we're in Talrasha's grave. Talrasha's grave actually can have beetles in them, and it does, which is nice, they give decent experience. The general direction of travel is in this case top left, the relative left hand side from the entrance tile. And that's where I'm trying to go for. This is a dead end, so that was the wrong choice.
Impossible.
Wrong way! Yeah, I'm really good at that wrong way. So at this point I really want to keep my mercenary alive. Okay, we also found the thing. I forgot to do the thing too. I wanted to equip this into my offhand slot, since that stuff is actually really good. I should have used it while I had it. Since it gives you a bunch of defense and resistances. Alrighty, here we go. We sell those, we don't need a tier rune. Faster on walk speed? Nope. Alrighty. So, now I'm doing this. I'm buying a bunch of thawing potions. Those give us a buff. That buff is 50% more cold resistance, and also the buff lasts 30 seconds per thawing potions that I drink. So now I have about 5 minutes of that buff, which is really, really strong, and Duriel deals mostly ice-based damage. This is Duriel. And here is where it's really handy to have a mercenary who can deal additional damage. This is kind of what I was speculating on the entire time in the end. Since Duriel does a lot of damage, even with the improved defense, it just deals so much damage. What I'm trying to do is kind of lead him in a way where he always gets hit by the traps, but also hit by the mercenary along the way. So, alrighty, that's pretty good. Give me the poleaxe, please. Can you equip that? You can equip that. And I thought there was something else there, that's okay. Okay, Duriel down, that was a really easy boss fight. If you just run in circles, Duriel does not hit you. Okay, we get half the freeze duration. Alrighty, I mean that's better than nothing. The half the freeze duration only works once, so if you get 20 rings or 20 equipment pieces with half the freeze duration, only one of them will basically apply, since it's a unique type of buff, or whatever you can say. Alrighty, we talk to Jerhin. Walk in here real quick. Through town portal, because this is fast to talk to Meshiv, and now we are done with act number 2. Alrighty, now we're in act 3. Act 3, we need to assemble 4 pieces of an item instead of just 3 in order for us to be able to progress through the area. One of them is in the spider jungle, which is literally the first area over here that we just entered. One is in the Flayer dungeon, in the Flayer jungle. One is in the sewers in Kurast, and one is in Travinkal. That is just basically after Kurast. And greetings to you, Stealthy Coder. Welcome. It's going quite fine. Hope you're doing well.
Impossible.
Oopsie, I did not mean to open up a town portal. That's okay. Alright. How the jungle works is essentially like this. we have main areas and also side areas. The main area is usually the rivers. Those are, let's say, your big straight roads. And then we have those side areas. In the Spider Forest, I need to explore the side areas, trying to find a little cave called the Spider Cavern. And in the Spider Cavern, I will be able to find one of those pieces that I mentioned. This was unfortunately dead end, so there was nothing in there to be gained. And there are a lot of little enemies here, which is nice for the assassin because we just lay down a trap and they die. And we get experience just along the way, which is pretty amazing. So, this is another side area. This is the Spider Cavern. Nice, we found it already. And after that, we will just want to stick to the main road, essentially. In the Spider Cavern, there's always one big boss, essentially, who is called Zark, the... whatever he is called. And he is pretty dangerous. You don't want to get hit by him if you can avoid it, because he has the innate properties of being extra strong. That means he deals increased physical damage on top of being cursed. Which means whenever he hits me, he has a really high chance of applying a curse that makes me take 30% more physical damage. Which, that's a pretty ridiculous combination. So if you're cursed and take another swing from Stark, you are in big trouble. Especially in higher difficulties, it can just mean you get one shot. In normal difficulty, it's just a lot of damage. It doesn't usually one-shot you. Alright, we get fire assist, little shrine, little charm, which is really good. Good to hear. You're doing excellent. Glad to hear that as well. So. Your screen was always frozen up upon entering nearest chamber. This usually results in my game crashing, me being dead or Druid already dead when my game decides to work again. Ow. That's less than ideal. Isn't it ironic that your screen freezes on the boss that uses mostly cold damage? But actually, I do kind of remember there being a bit of a lag spike whenever I entered Duriel's chamber as well. Might just be that the assets that it loads or the area that it loads at the same time is kind of demanding on your PC. Also, this is where I should have earlier just taken this with me. So, now we have a leaf staff. Leaf Staff is increasing my damage tremendously. As mentioned before, it increases all my fire skills by 3. Like, all of my fire skill are now having 3 more levels. Which means a fire trap will deal a lot more damage thanks to being literally, as if we leveled up 3 times more strong. Unfortunately, it does not actually work for the synergy, like the 3 more levels in Fire Blast, which is also increased in level thanks to the Leaf Staff, does not grant us more synergy, which I guess is kind of good. I'm not sure. Either way, this is how it works. So, this looked like it was a dead end, but it wasn't after all, so I recognized that fortunately at some point. Now we're a late jungle. Nice, this is perfect. You could get into the Great Marsh instead of the Flared Jungle if you are unlucky. And it's also possible that you have to go through the Great Marsh, where in the Great Marsh there's nothing of value for you in order to find the Flared Jungle. We did not have to do either, and we are now here. And we also find this thing. So, Tal Rune, that's okay I guess. So we activated this weird altar over there, which is called the Giptin.
I should consider doing this.
And the Giptin allows us to essentially complete the quest real quick by just giving that weird dagger back to Ormus. And Ormus will award us with a rare ring. Ooh, that's a lot of damage there. That rare ring allows us to, well, basically have a good shot at a good ring that we can use or is useful. Currently our rings are kind of non-existent. Even the one that I have is mostly just for show that there are rings in this game. Oh, actually, that was a thing in general. Yeah, on the real. Interesting. So also we found the correct area for the Flared dungeon. However, I decided to set up a town portal for me to be able to go through once I go back to town and just move on through the next area. So the general direction of travel is to the top right. I know as long as I keep moving those to the top right, I will eventually find the next area. This is a given in this Flared jungle. Please do not kill me, that would be really inconvenient. And I apparently already leveled up to level 20. I'm so used to killing everything that I didn't realize I'm already really high level. I don't need to kill more, it's not necessary, so I should just keep running. Because level 20 is all you need in a normal assassin run. No, wrong way. I'm so used to killing everything and also taking advantage of this kind of Flared jungle. This Flared jungle is really dense, densely populated with enemies, which is good for experience. But I don't need it. So, yeah, that's a bit silly. So, alrighty, we just ignore those trees which always guard the entrance to Lower Kurast. But then we have a 50-50 chance. The exit to the Kurast Bazaar is either in the top corner or the right corner of the map. Which one it is, we don't know. We just pick one at random. And in this case, I chose poorly. So we're just going to go to the bottom right. My monster is still alive, which is pretty amazing. That's nice. Alrighty, and we just keep running. So, Kurast Bazaar. If I find the waypoint on the Kurast Bazaar, that would be nice. But more importantly, I need to find the entrance to the sewers. So, the sewers. I don't really know where the level to the exit to the second level is. My general direction of travel is towards the top right because the sewers area has multiple entries or entrances, and essentially, oh, I want the healing potion, please. Eventually, I get here. Now I'm in Upper Kurast. I would like to have more healing potions. Unfortunately, I didn't find anything useful. So if I found the waypoint along the way, that would have been more efficient for me, since I still have the town portal, remember, in the Flared dungeon. Just basically right next to the Flared jungle. The other way around. In the Flared jungle, right next to the Flared dungeon. And I do not want to open up another town portal, since it would get overridden. So I need to find a waypoint, and the one waypoint that is always here is in Travenkal, which is pretty far in. So we couldn't really go back to town earlier. So, talking to Ormus, he gives us a rare ring, thanks to the Gipton. Magic damage reduced by 2, I guess it's something. Sell the Talrune, because we don't need it. And off we go, I don't need anything else. It's better. Okay, now we're in the Flared dungeon. Hopefully I don't need to kill too many enemies, but there's a good chance that I have to kill them since these are very narrow pathways. And it's kind of tricky to get past them. Plus I once again forgot one of the things that I should have brought from my stash. I have 2 Ral runes in my stash, which if I put them into my helmet give me 30% fire resistance each. Which means a total of plus 60 fire resistance. Which is more than I need. And I will be able to completely exchange my gloves without putting anything into the glove slot, since that's the only reason why I have gloves currently is fire resistance plus whatever it is, I think 11%. Alrighty, Flared dungeon level 3 is always a set layout. This is one of those layouts that I don't really recognize, but I think the exit is what I'm looking for is over here. Let's it's not. So it's the bottom left. This is one of the better layouts you can get because you are rather quickly at the... Oh, there it is. Point where you want to get to. The other layouts usually look more like mazes. This is one of the ones that it's not actually a maze, more like just a series of rooms that are connected in a bit of an odd way. So this was not too bad. Okay, we get the brain, put in the cube, go to Travincal, and now we need to backtrack to the sewers. If I found the waypoint along the way, I would have already done the Flayed Jungle before continuing, and if I found the sewers, I would have set up a town portal inside the sewers. Actually, now that I think about it, in Zoskor what I could do instead is just take a death warp in the Flayed dungeon. It should be relatively quick. Oh, I thought it was another entrance to the sewers, it's not. Hi, greetings Jihal, welcome. And welcome to anybody else. Sorry if I'm not reading chat the whole lot, it's kind of difficult to focus on the game and read chat. Alrighty, we found the chest. The chest means I have kind of a good hunch as to which direction I need to travel in generally. I'm actually going to get the U1 here. Because it could be enchanted with necromancer stuff, and that would be good. So, the chest essentially, if you leave the chest area, you need to go to the bottom left. And the relative right hand side, when going to the bottom left, is where we find this place here. Is exactly what I'm looking for. And now we are sewers level 2. The chest is always over here. We get Calm's heart, and we are out of here. Straight to Travincal. Where we find those guys here. So those are council members. I kind of need to lead my mercenary away since he has a tendency to get completely destroyed by those Hydra type heads. It's really bad for us. Hydras somehow deal reduced damage to a player character, but that's not true for the mercenary. Okay, we have Kalim's Flail here, we have an actually random Orth rune, which would be a pretty big deal if you went on into later difficulties. So, alrighty. We open up the thing here, this takes a while. I'm just going to go back to town real quick, because we need more health potions. Unfortunately, random Orth rune is not useful, you can only start using them starting level 21. And we are not going to reach level 21 until we are in the World Stone. If you have an additional Orth rune, you could create a bow, which has an Orth rune word in it, and that gives you even more movement speed, which would be really nice. But, well, as I said, we don't need more than level 20. So we would not get the benefits of that bow for a while. Turns of Hate is on the left hand side in level 1 and straight ahead in the level 2. Means straight ahead is towards the top left in this case. This could be really bad for me. Okay, not... I was a bit more scared than I needed to be. Those ogres deal a good chunk of damage in most difficulties, but right now apparently not to me. Maybe I just dodged or they didn't hit. Greetings, Less Honor. How are you doing? Greetings to you, Brick and Darthy. Hope you're doing well. I think this might be the exit over there. Not sure. Alright, it is. Okay, level 3 is where the boss is. The boss is straight up here, which is nice. And I still forgot to equip the Ralrun helmet, whatever. So this is Mephisto. He does not have as much health, relatively speaking, to Duriel compared to how strong we are. So he dies rather quickly. The one downside is that he is kind of a spellcaster. So he deals a lot of spell damage. We need to dance around his spells a little bit. But he dies rather quickly, so it's not too big of a deal. Once you know the patterns to bosses, they are actually kind of easy to deal with. But if you just kind of are walking in there and you don't know what to expect, well, those can destroy you really fast, since he does a lot of damage whenever he hits me with any of the abilities. But he doesn't hit me most of the time.
I can't carry him.
Okay, that's a really good belt. This is Zara's belt. It gives you fire resistance and cold resistance and to life. Our previous belt had fire resistance. Speaking of which, let's put those in now my helmet for finally. And there we go. Alrighty. We are now, oops, I forgot to split. In Act 3, excuse me, 4. Here I would like to have a random pike. Poison damage, that sounds good. But I can get that later, because I should have done that before, since now my inventory is full. Alrighty. We are now in Act number 4. In Act number 4, exits are generally either in corners or in the middle of an area. Where exactly it is, I don't exactly know. But hey, let's see. Also, our cold resistance is really high with 67%. That is kind of crazy. Unfortunately, lightning resistance, which is what I would rather have, is not particularly good. So, killing enemies here yields barely any experience, because we are heavily under-leveled at this point. We are just kind of running through everything and not leveling more. The reason why we get barely any experience is because of the experience formula. If enemies are more than 5 levels higher than you, you get like 5% of the experience from them. Not quite that extreme, I think. Or I guess I think it's more like 10 levels over you and you get 5%. Either way, the experience is heavily reduced, and killing them is just not worth it. Even if I could set up one trap to kill them, which, well, they survive that easily, it's not worth it. We are strong enough to take out all the bosses and the rest of the game at this point. Take care, Flom. Thank you for dropping by. Have a nice evening, and good evening to you, Silicium. Hope you're doing well. Where am I moving? I'm moving back home to my parents' place, in Switzerland anyways. So that's that. Okay, we are in the City of the Damned. In the City of the Damned we are looking for the entrance to the River of Flames. That can be anywhere on the map, it doesn't have to be on a corner. I'm just kind of running along the corners since, well, that's kind of what I'm used to, I guess. Plus there's always at least some place to progress to. But this looks good. Alrighty. Next to the entrance there's also a waypoint, and I kind of want to take that just in case I die, because there's a chance. Now we're in the River of Flames. The general direction of travel is towards the top right. That's always the case. I actually do not want to kill those guys at all, if I could avoid it. But unfortunately they kind of cornered me here. Thank you for letting me through eventually. Even if it is because you're dead. Ah. Those little bridges are really big choke points, since you cannot just get past enemies easily. Most of the time on the River of Flames you can kind of avoid enemies. Except if they're standing exactly like this. Those are kind of ranged enemies, so they don't care too much about getting close to you. So getting past them eventually on that point was not too bad. Alrighty, we managed to sneak through this. Excellent. A little bit scary than I would like to admit. Pick this up because, well, lightning resistance is our weakest resistance type. Ooh, that was pretty close. Also, we are running out of health potions. But we should be close to... there it is. This area here. Let's go. Where will I be going? I am going to go, I think, in the Tokyo area. Don't ask me exactly where it is. I didn't pick the location. I once again forgot to pick up a pike. You know what? I want the pike, because pikes are just straight up stronger than this thing. Or is it? Never mind. This that's actually kind of rare. Even though it's a rare polearm, that thing is really powerful. More powerful than expected. Did I participate in the soul laser? Yes, I did. I think I got something like under 5 hours this time around. Or something like 4.5 or so. I don't exactly remember. So, alright, let's move on here. Let me through, please. Thank you. Let me through, please. Why do you have to be so wide? Once again, the mercenary being invisible here seems to be helping out quite a bit. Okay, we arrive in the Hellfire Citadel, or that is the Hell Sanctuary. So, there are those mage guys enemies and the melee guy enemies in here, on top of those weird winged demon dudes. Ow, that was a lot of damage. And those mage enemies throw a random curse at us. Currently I'm cursed, which means I take 100% more physical damage. Now I would deal less physical damage. Now I'm slowed by Decrepify. And also those mage guys still actually do attack my mercenary because they are ranged. So my mercenary does get hit by most of those guys. Alrighty, I actually need my mercenary to deal with this thing. This blue guy is the Vizier of Chaos. In the Chaos Sanctuary there are 3 corners with a total of 5 seals. One of the seals in each corner releases a boss enemy. And those boss enemies you need to kill in order to release Diablo. Or to be able to fight him. So that was one of them, and he was fire immune, so the fastest way to deal with him is literally just run and recruit the mercenary and let him deal with it. Instead of trying to melee him down or anything like that with your assassin. Then we have this guy here, which is called Lord Disease. He is a mage type guy. He likes cursing you, and he likes being really mean to you overall. He doesn't have all that much health, but it's enough to be annoying, especially if he uses that Decrepify curse on you, which slows you down, your attack speed, everything is slowed. Okay, Mercenary is still alive, miraculously. But he will most likely die in the Diablo fight, unless I give him my cap. Which, that's not worth it. That would make it way more likely that I don't die. Also, I actually made a mistake. As the assassin, you should go to this guy here first. This is a lot of damage, especially from those mage guys, out of the top of everything else. Alrighty. So. This is the Infector of Souls. And this is a really bad situation that I'm in. Okay, I managed to escape barely there. The Infector of Souls is fire resilient. He is not immune to it, but it usually takes quite a while until he is defeated. Also, these mages around this area, they cast a spell called Bestow on their allies that are low in health, which actually is something that I did not know until recently, where I tried to do a pacifist challenge. where
I am overburdened.
you only to hurt enemies by backlash damage, nothing direct. And what it means is bestow is a buff that an enemy can give another enemy.
Death can save you from me.
And unfortunately my mercenary didn't survive this. Either way, that bestow buff just is essentially a really strong restoration buff. And the normal strategy is dragging the Infector of Souls just kind of over from one corner, from his corner over to the deceased corner, and then kind of kill him along the way by laying traps along the way the entire time, which also kills a lot of other enemies along the way, which makes it a bit easier. So that is the normal strategy. So I should have opened his portal first. I was kind of worried that my mercenary would die beforehand though, since, well, he is kind of susceptible to being dead eventually, since he is rather low level. And Wonderful Noob, thank you. Thank you so much for 7 drums in a row. That's a really long time already. Thank you so much. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Wonderful Noob. You're dead. You're dead. You're not dead. Ah, I'm out of mana, so I kind of hoped you would die to this. She didn't quite. Alrighty. Get the realm room, full health, flail, lacks nothing useful. Okay, that's that.
The hero's mistake is finally corrected.
Restock everything here, so let's go. We are in Haragoth now.
Help me. You'll pay for your atrocity.
I see. Yeah, prejudice can do a lot of things to you, especially make you lose out or miss out on experiences you kind of wish you had earlier. And, oh, yeah, I guess, please do mind your language around here. And greetings to you guys, I hope you're doing well. Don't worry, it's just a perch, it's not a ban or anything like that. Just make sure to, as a rule of thumb, keep it family friendly around here. Thank you, Quadlight. So, alrighty, we are now in Act 5. In Act 5 it's even less useful to kill anything. If we before maybe gained about 10 to 20% experience from the enemy's actual experience that they give, in Act 5 we gain literally 5%, since all of them are way too high level. So it's just not worth killing anything at all. With maybe a few exceptions. Those few exceptions are usually bound to certain quests though. But I'm not going to bother doing any quests in this case. I'm just going to move on. This is a waypoint, we just kind of take it along our way and we just move on. By the way, this is a very juicy champion group that always spawns right above the waypoint, so farming it is pretty quick and nice. It's not optimal, but it's really nice. Also, I forgot to buy stamina potions, that's less than ideal. I will need to go to town in just a second. Also, those doors are interesting. You can kill them. And I do believe they are alive, because they can also bleed.
Impossible.
Literally. You cannot poison doors, but they can bleed. So we just kind of struck on. So my goal time is here getting a consistent time of under 2 hours. I'm not sure I will be able to hit that. Since this is kind of the first any percent run that I'm doing with the assassin, you might think, oh, you can probably go a bit faster, but this is maybe a good indication as to what can happen as well, in terms of speed. Other classes are way slower as well. To discourage boosting in cooperative play for the experience? Yes, that sounds about right. I wonder why you want to discourage that one though. I guess you could say it makes it a bit too easy, because I was one of those guys who just kind of took advantage of it. I was boosted all the way through hell, and then, hey. Now we are just doing Hell Act 1 to the first waypoint runs until we...
I can't.
Or I'm like level 70 within just an hour or so. So yeah, it does make sense, I guess. Since that was the most efficient way to do it. Plus, that was more or less my first playthrough too. I never completed the game in normal runs or even had any idea on how to beat the enemies or anything beyond Duriel. And so the first time I ever killed Mephisto, I just got boosted all the way through. Someone told me, hey, use the waypoint. And I used the waypoint, I was suddenly next to Mephisto, and we kind of ran, oh, hey, use the waypoint. I was next to Diablo. Hey, use the waypoint. I was next to Bale and he was dead, and... Okay, open up the next game, we're going through Nightmare as well. I guess that's okay. Alright. That was a bit weird. Are you from Belarus? To be fair or honest, I do not even know where that is. On the world map, that is. But I am from Switzerland. Good morning. And welcome. Hope you're doing well. I may have misread the area. I did misread the area. Wait. Wait. What am I doing? I walked past the exit, yeah. Wait a second. That was weird. I just kind of... Whoop-doo-doo. I was not thinking straight. That was silly. I just straight up walked past the exit for no reason. Yeah, you don't need a waypoint in a normal run. Even in a Nightmare run, you don't necessarily need it, or Hell run for that matter. How's it going to you, Black Death Doom? Hope you're doing well. Okay, Ancient's Way. We're going towards the top right. Since the channel direction of travel is the relative left-hand side, we are entering this area towards, moving to the bottom right, so the relative left-hand side is towards the top right. Although this looks like it is one of those really messed up weird maps, since the bottom right, just now, is straight direction and we did not actually find anything there. So the left-hand side can also be decided by going 3 times to the right. And you take 3 times 90 degrees corner to the right. It's the same as if you were to just go 1 time 90 degrees to the left. Also, by the way, the shrine here doesn't do anything for me. Defense shrine increases or doubles your defense, I believe. Combat shrine doubles your hit chance. Or hit rate, more specifically. But both of those values are so low that it doesn't matter at all, whether I double them or not. I could probably quadruple or quintuple them and it would still not matter. Alrighty, just in case I mess up, I should not die here, but there's always a chance.
Prove worthy. Not enough mana.
This is why we need to be at least level 20. You cannot clear this quest unless you're level 20 to get past the Ancients. I just lay down traps and run in circles until Maddock, the ranged guy, is dead. The spinning guy is called Talik, and the jumping guy is called Korlik. Korlik and Talik seem to have really high fire resistance right now. That's a bit unfortunate. Those guys here spawn with basically random equipment. And also apparently Maddock has stuff that inflicts frost damage whenever he hits me, which is a bit unfortunate. So either way, 1 down, 2 to go. And I'm standing in a corner here. What that does for me is that now both enemies are standing still in a spot here. They don't deal a whole lot of physical damage when they can't use their jump or whirlwind ability, so I don't need to worry about this. Unfortunately, I didn't position myself properly in the corner, so the whirlwind guy still whirlwinds. So that's actually a pretty big issue. Because I don't think I could even get out of this corner if I wanted. I can actually get out of here. So yeah, the idea is that I could kill them more easily. Also, they take really little damage, especially Korlik, the jumpy guy. Takes basically no damage from... I may have to reset this. I don't know whether I have enough resources, enough mana to be able to deal with this.
I need mana.
Yeah, he has too much fire resistance. If you open up a town portal, the fire resets. I only have 10,000 gold, so I need to go back to the previous act to buy stuff. In this act, unless you clear the first waypoint in Act 5, clear the first quest, excuse me, you pay double the price for everything. But yeah, that was a lot of fire resistance. That's actually kind of insane. And also fairly unfortunate. So let's see. Hopefully this is better this time around. Okay, Talik and Korlik are now taking significantly more damage. Pretty sure this is faster than me trying to kill them either way. The downside is now I don't have a safety portal outside in case I happen to die. But that shouldn't happen anyways. Okay, now we go back in the corner. Here, this should be fine. Downside is also one of them has a frost weapon, which means we are going to be more or less constantly slowed. Which is actually kind of bad for us. They could also have something similar like cast Amplify damage on hit, which curses you, so we take double the physical damage and then just kind of more or less one-shot you through that. Which is not so pleasant, but thankfully they are not. That's not the case. Right, this is way better in terms of how much damage it takes. They have innate some resistance against certain elements, like Maddock the range guy has innate resistance against lightning. Oh wow. Still died almost. But for the most part it's not terribly significant. Okay, I'm actually severely lacking in the money department here.
Greetings.
I'm probably just going to sell this for more money for now. And I will also try to find something along the way. Wrong place. Alrighty, let's go. Final dungeon. This is the Wardstone Keep. You have no clue where to go, so you just pick direction and hope it's going to be here. Only gold is not going to make much of a difference, so I'm not even going to bother picking that up. Rejuve potion is nice though. So most of the potions actually regenerate your health over time. So health potion and mana potion. Rejuve potions give you a fixed 30% of your health and mana back at the same time instantly, which is really nice in case you get in a pinch and the regeneration from potions is not a good one. So here, it's actually very similar to Catacombs earlier. We just go one direction and then we go clockwise. This was the wrong direction to go, but that's okay, this is a bit of safety. So from here I kind of know that the general direction of travel from the POW portal from the warp portal is to the right hand side. So now the right hand side is actually to the top left. That is the general direction of travel. So I kind of need to go back through the entrance here and go top left, which means I should have set up a town portal that lets me get back to the entrance quicker since I was there already. This is a kind of a rare-ish instance of this happening, so I tend to forget once in a while, but that would be the proper way to handle this. So, alrighty, we just keep going. There we go. Alright, this is going to be level 3. Level 3 is like level 1. You pick a direction and hope it's going to be that. Where you're going. I'm actually going to pick up those antlers there. The antlers have chance to have druid skills on them. Like this one here, Volcano. And that is usually worth quite a bit of money. Hey, we found the exits really quickly. That's nice. So, now we are the final area with enemies. They are those cows. They are really, really powerful. You don't want to get hit by those cows. Or Minoras, for that matter. They are those ladies that you need to take care of. The ladies are not usually dangerous, but they do throw those red balls of energy at you. You need to be wary of to not get hit front-loaded by them, since they do deal a lot of damage if you get hit by a lot of them at the same time. Not usually a worry, since they are fairly slow moving and easy to avoid. Okay, now, alrighty, how this place here works is Baal summons minions. In this case, this is the first wave and it's always fire enchanted. Unfortunately, we cannot deal with fire enchanted absolute immune enemies, so we kind of need to revive our mercenary. Our mercenary here will be able to deal with this guy, who is called Colenza. I'm standing next to Baal, because Baal always casts a Decrepify curse, which slows you down and slows down your attack speed on the closest target. And I do not want my mercenary to get hit by that. I can't really support him at all, so there we go. Enemy dead. Mercenary is probably going to die as well soon. Too bad. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do. Alright, and here the second wave is from Act 2. Those guys this guy in the middle has a gigantic aura around him, which poisons you pretty heavily. That poison is actually extremely damaging and you don't want to get hit by it if you can somehow avoid it. Wave 3 is the Council. And is always lightning enchanted, the big guy essentially. Or the main damage dealing guy, so you kind of need to be a bit wary of those little lightning bolts, especially if they can't kill you so quickly. This is why I set up a safety town portal, in case this happens. So, alright, the main guy down. This guy down as well. Not too bad. Could have been worse. This is also one of the reasons why normal world versus hardcore is a lot faster. I did not need to worry much about dying here. It was a really quick death. So I was really not worried. Alrighty, here we have those guys here. What I want to do is lead them outside, just enough so Bale does not recognize any minions nearby anymore. Uh-oh. I did not mean to die here. Okay, I did not mean to die here, as I said. And he already spawned the next wave of minions. This is actually kind of what I want, in a sense. Then just kind of lead the second wave of minions outside as well. So this could be a bit of an issue, because picking up my corpse there near the exit is going to be rather difficult to do. My corpse still has my equipment and weapons and all that stuff. So alrighty. Probably need to do this again as another time here, in order to get inside. Ouch, don't kill me yet. So the idea is, I now want to go outside and just kind of lead the entire pack of enemies here outside. That's the goal. I want all of them to follow me outside, far enough so I can go and pick up my corpse again for my equipment. The other corpse down here in the bottom right doesn't matter at all. Did I pick up? Oh, I accidentally... Oh no! Oh no! No, oh no! I accidentally picked up my corpse while running past there. So the thing is, Bale is now going to go inside and... Well... I need to somehow go and pick up my corpse, since otherwise it's going to be very difficult to deal with this guy without proper equipment. Oh boy. I accidentally picked up my corpse. That was not what I intended to do. So, okay. I can lead them back inside, it doesn't matter, because Bale now already left towards his chamber. I could follow him. But I need to just kind of have them get out of the corner over there, so I can move into the corner myself. Okay, this is fine. They are kind of farish away. Okay, I need to also replenish my town portal scrolls. So, okay. I have my corpse. Now I need to somehow loop around. I even picked up that corpse for no reason, I guess. And we're in there. Alrighty, we made it. We made it. That was a bit wonky, but it's okay.
World stone. What power? What do you need?
Hardcore is faster than this, actually. Well, yes, than my run, but that's a different reason. Don't worry, I realize that. Okay. Don't have enough money for that. That's unfortunate. Alrighty. One thing is nice, because we do not need to go and buy thawing potions, since our natural cold resistance is that high. Okay. Now we just need to defeat Bale, which is the easy portion in normal. Well, it still takes a while. So Bale just has a lot of health. Trying to take him out usually takes a while, but it's not too bad. His main attack, or damaging attack, is that wave of whatever cold it is. And also those tentacles spawning right next to me. That area of effect flame is, well, that area of effect thing, that thing, is fire-based. And he also has pretty strong melee attacks, but most of the time Bale never really moves much. He teleports, if anything, or summons a clone, but he doesn't move around much. So he's kind of a stationary-ish type of boss that is relatively simple to deal with. So I summoned one trap kind of close to me, in order for it to take care of the tentacles. So he just summoned a clone, which I kind of hope the clone stays a bit out of our way, since I don't want to deal with the clone. There's an easy way to deal with the clone by just running back to town via town portal. But you kind of want to avoid going back to town if you don't have to. Oopsie, I just made my window smaller. The clone has a lot less HP than the original, but any damage on it is kind of wasted in the sense that you don't have to do this. So I would prefer not doing this. I have a thawing potion, might as well use it there. The clone generally moves around a lot more than the original, so you can kind of recognize that is the clone by it moving, although that's not a surefire way. And now he teleported again. That's less than ideal. I may not have enough resources to deal with Bale. Please stop teleporting around. This is kind of silly. Yeah, I probably don't have enough resources to do this right now. Did I set up a safety town portal? I don't think I did. So I will need to sell a few things in order for me to be able to afford a few more potions. Oops, wrong way.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, don't really need those. Don't really need those. Alright, we should have enough money now for the rest of it. Those rings are pretty worthwhile for selling. Okay, that's probably a bit overkill on the potion end. That's alright. And just in case. So, as you can see, there was no clone anymore, but he instantly summoned one again. This is actually pretty much really terrible luck if he summons clones, essentially instantly. Because if it's too early, it's not really worth for you to stick around, since the clone overall will just deal a bunch of damage and wreak a bit of havoc. It's not really worth having him around, so you do reset because of the, or do reset the area because of the clone. Like you go back to town briefly for a while, and that downs the clone. Alrighty. That was that.
The evil brotherhood is no more.
So, let's see, what did we get here? This is a speedrun. Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's supposed to be one, although kind of a slow one too. If a corpse either eats your corpse or some minion freezes and makes you ice cubes, do you get your equipment? Yeah, those things can happen. Cannot happen. So you always get your equipment back, it's not a problem. The only time you don't get your equipment back if you play hardcore and you die. Well, I guess you technically could still get your equipment back, since there's an option to release your equipment where you died. And especially in hardcore, that's kind of, well, I mean, if you are no longer using your equipment because you're dead in hardcore, might as well give it to others, and they could potentially give it back to you. But that's kind of an obscure one, I guess.
Finally we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in time we will be able to rebuild our order. All our
If you really do it right, death threats are only slightly faster than just luring them out without death. But they are also a lot safer if you do it properly, I dare to say. Assassin shows strength here, being able to not care about clone. Too many clones can take forever on a druid. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you die several times with gear on separate body, it deletes the equipment on one of the bodies. Oh yeah, that's true, that's a thing as well. I believe it deletes the oldest one, which is something to take note of. Like if I try to do this death luring too often, that would be an issue. So let's see. We have a school goat, maiden pike. For Amazons only. Amazons, sure. We have demon hide thingies. Basically nothing useful at all. Poison resist is the least useful resistance type. And repairs 1 durability in whatever seconds, doesn't matter on speedruns. Enhanced defense matters even less than the repairs durability. At least durability saves you money. Then here, faster run walk speed, that is amazing. Plus some resistance, it's a little bit, it's not much, but hey, it's nice to have. The downside is, it is requiring level 29, which is pretty high already, and also requires 70 strength. You rarely ever go to 70 strength with any character. Then we have Grimjack. Fire resist 29%, requires minus 20%, 8 to dexterity, 11 to life. This thing is not even too bad, but it's just... Stealth is so much better than anything else you can get. It's very, very rare that you ever replace stealth in any run, even in the hell runs. It only deletes it if you leave the game. Oh, I see. Wow, that's less than ideal Black Death too. Sorry to hear that. Alrighty, that was an assassin. Assassin is a bit more complicated, and I can definitely go faster if I put a bit more practice into this, but I guess a 2 hour 15 minute estimate is more than reasonable. The best thing I found was Harris Belt, which this thing is actually really good. Like 20 to life, that is not to be underestimated, plus 20 cold resist, that is pretty good as well. And it has 3 slots. Can get better, but this is pretty solid. This thing was useless, really. The rings were mostly useless as well. And yeah, that's that. You have 18 minutes of time sense of Act 1 alone. Well, let's put it this way, Black Death Doom. On average, could you reliably complete an assassin run under 2 hours or normal? But yeah, Act 1 was pretty slow too, because I didn't get the tier rune, and I'm just generally not that fast yet. Slayer, no clue. So. No clue either. They splits. Then we edit splits. They splits as Druid, any percent. Alrighty, now we're going for a Druid. I haven't had a run over 2 hours on Assassin in months. Nice. So it is technically possible. Probably not for me within the time span of 3 weeks to practice, but especially considering that I will have a bit of downtime within the next few weeks. So, let's see. Do you know anything about Druid, Black Death Doom? How fast can you reliably clear any percent Druid? I'm actually kind of curious. So it begins. That jewel could be really valuable for initial money. Actually, what was that? Pin Shrine, really sweet. Do I do Den of Evil on Druid in normal? I frankly do not know. Do I do Den of Evil? I think I do. Because your basic damage ability is better for late game bosses. Grand Scepter. No then? Alrighty. Thank you guys. Thought you did, but apparently not, according to reliable sources. So now we go into Elemental. That's pretty much all I do on a Druid. Fisher OP, yeah, but against bosses you want to use Firestorm instead. At least against some anyways. Not all of them. Okay, what was that? Stamina, defense, bolt, attack rating. Oh, not all that great. We can sell it. Okay, normally I would check the immediate surroundings for shrines, but, well, I don't have enough stamina to do this. Sell some stuff, buy some initial things here, especially stamina potions, and also some mana potions. Health potions, let's go. So, the Druid is a lot more squishy than the Assassin. Less max health. Less health per vitality point as well. So we need to be kind of careful. Also, Fisher is not so reliable, especially not against enemies that are fire enchanted. But we get something really nice here, Shining Gas Potion, which is going to be extremely valuable. I'm not even going to bother killing you. Not worth my time. 2 to 5 Firestorm, 6 to 7 Molten Boulder, 8 to 11 Firestorm, 12 to 20 Fisher, 21 Firestorm. Alrighty, thank you. So just 2 Molten Boulder points. Okay. Thank you guys, appreciate your input. So I would like to have a random melt, please. That would be really great. And also preferably don't get frozen, that would be really sweet as well. Also, let's find Rakanishu along the way. Over here. This is kind of dangerous because Rakanishu is pretty strong. I did experiment with using Poison Vine for the beginning section. And it's just Poison Vine, I dare to say, holy smokes. I dare to say Poison Vine is better at levels 10 and 11. But beyond that it's just kind of slightly weaker throughout everything. Ah, the poor little Druid takes so much damage. Rock is scary in classes like Druid, yeah, because the Fisher or the Firestorm ability just deals ground-based damage very quickly, a little bit. And that is kind of scary on something that reacts to every hit with retaliating with little lightning bolts. So yeah, that's kind of scary. But hey, we survived it, so it's okay. Preserved head for some more monies. Firestorm. Okay, we're actually moving quite fine. What is the general plan for... Wrong way. What is the general plan for stats? I assume 25 to 30 as well. For strength. Do you put anything into energy as a druid? Normally anyways. I already put 5 into the energy now. Well, the druid feels so slow after the assassin speed. Wait, did I misread the map? No, I didn't. Also, I asked you a question about the thing earlier, and I didn't even bother to read the answer. Sorry about that. Whether you could reliably clear a druid under 2 hours. Oh no, this is the wrong thing. This is not where I want to go, is it? Oh no. This is the wrong thing. That's actually unlucky. Because I followed the rules. I still got the wrong place. Actually, I didn't quite follow the rules over here. Seems to be another way. Yeah, okay. Good to know. I had always been convinced that Druid takes more lightning damage than others. It feels like it, yeah. Druid and Orc source. Yeah, I know about the others. I know about the sorcerers. Basically, a druid is the slowest one in general of the bunch, isn't it? Okay, we're level 5 and we got an experience shrine over here. That's really nice. So, Black Marsh, once again, we are looking for the waypoint and the tower. So 130 if you're good. Yeah, the thing is, Sorceress I don't think is a particularly good marathon watch, so I would like to avoid her. But I do feel they realize her potential. This is mostly practicing for RPG limit break here. Slowest top speed, but the same average speed as an assassin. Interesting. That's a good outlook. Okay, we found the waypoint, that's nice. There's also a shrine nearby, that's really good. Now we just would like to have the tower somewhere close, that would be great. Especially on the really slow druid. Oh boy, this could be really far. From the waypoint, that is. Okay, it is really far. In fact, it is so far that I'm considering checking the other area for potential quicker air run. Greetings, Ghost Eye. How are you doing? Peter has been blessed by COW. I have no idea what that means. Ow! Holy smokes! Oh. Might as well look for the waypoint now. Darkwood waypoint might be closer. Yeah, that's what I say. Just going to look for it now. Druid is so much more squishy. And the assassin's kind of crazy. There we go. Okay. Hi, Chelsea.
What can I do for you?
So those were not really worth it. And I don't have anything else to identify stuff with. I would like to have a random belt. 2-socket helmet, 2-socket armor. I don't think I need any weapon. Wait, wasn't it that you wanted to have another weapon for faster animation or something like that? I forget. There was a thing, wasn't there? About animation speed for weapons. Thank you, Ghost Eye. I appreciate that.
Yes?
Faster hit recovery? Yeah, I cannot afford it though. So yeah, both waypoints are really far away. Very unfortunate. Running gas portion. You actually do need faster cast rate, I disagree. Especially if you are under fire from enemies. Faster cast rate lowers the chance essentially that you get interrupted by when attacking enemies. So those are extra strong. Really, and those this is the same. Sure, the spells are on timer, but being able to run away faster from those kinds of enemies after starting a spell cast is extremely important too. So yeah. Okay, let's put this into strength. Let's put this here. Well, we actually now get molten boulder. We also get potions, stranding gas potions. Yay. Lock chest, that's unfortunate. Wrong way! Okie dokie, same deal as before. But I'm pretty sure other weapons are better, like club and barehanded is worse than other stuff, isn't it? I'm pretty sure about that. So, alrighty. Hi. So, the molten boulder actually is interesting, even though it's, well, molten boulder, so you would expect it to be fire damage, which it is to a large degree. But there's actually a physical portion from the boulder itself to it whenever it pushes enemies back. So I kind of want to stand in a specific spot that pushes enemies back as far as possible, and that keeps pushing them further and further and further, resulting in you being, well, stronger. Spear, nothing useful. Alright, there's that. Wow.
Greetings.
We get a tier rune. 2 tier runes in fact, that's really handy. Sell this and rebuy it in order to be able to identify stuff. Okay, now we have monies. So, would like to have some basic things. Lightning resist 10%, that's actually good for a while. Until we get other stuff. Fire resist 10%, all resistance 7%. No, it's okay. So we have tier runes, that's really good. We have a helmet. And we go. Okay, I believe there might be a shrine close to here. There is actually. There might be a shrine close to the Darkwood. It's not all that close to just the top right, so I'm not going to bother going there. Black Marsh, we checked this shrine here. Experience shrine, really nice. Goldsty, thank you! Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Goldsty, for 2 runs in a row. Really, really appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Goldsty. Also, I think I should put these both on 2. So I should not have wasted that much time with a fire immune guy in normal. That's kind of crazy. Hey, that's really nice spawns of enemies. Unfortunately, this guy's cold enchanted, so I get slowed heavily. Unfortunately, I also ran into this, so that doesn't exactly help. Do it the other way around, that makes more sense in my head. Vitality for the little druid. To the left around the middle barrier. Oh! Oh, I see, thank you. I would have missed that. That makes sense. Well, I did miss that, to be more specific. Cursed. Not nice. Okay, let's go. You actually need... I need stamina potions to get through the tower here. Kind of silly. In my head anyways. Wait, what? Okay. Righty, let's go. Where do we go here? Preferably get some more kills along the way for more levels, and also we need 3 Ral runes preferably, and Talon Eth, and that's all we need. Pretty much exactly like the Assassin actually. It is actually exactly like the Assassin. Rune, that's a good start. Sacred Globe, give me. And there we go. Alrighty, now the rest is going into Firestone. I remembered you didn't put that much into Molten Boulder, but I would probably put 3 points into it. Because I don't actually know. Alrighty, that's good money so far. Prevent monster heal, interesting. So, need a 2-socket staff, but preferably with nothing on top of it, since nothing could be useful to us. Nothing here, let's go.
So it begins.
Cool, I checked the coal plains. Nope.
I need a key.
I'm checking the shrines, I guess. Although there seems to be a pretty consistent champion group over here, so that might be still faster to check. But yes, the other way around would be faster. For some reason I automatically took this path around again. Greetings, Cloak Ghost, how are you doing? I think, yeah, champions are over there, so I should go the other way around. Okay then, let's see. We're level 8, pretty decent progress. The Druid is also ramping up tremendously in terms of power. Like, we throw one molten boulder and stuff just dies that is in its way. The difficulty is, unlike the assassin, he can just throw it that easily out to kill stuff on the way. It's a bit more difficult there. Especially since it is also kind of slow traveling. We need 2 stamina pots per run. Actually kind of silly how much it is. So here's that. Just checking for items. Greetings, Heiner Miller. How are you doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, sir. Apparently I need more mana potion, health potions. Okay, more firestorm. Nice thing for the Druid is we don't even need a mercenary to deal with the fire immune guys, because even though all our damage is also fire based, else not all of it, the boulder can actually still kill stuff. Vitality. What do I want with Chassis? I don't even know. I guess some decent gloves, some boots, nothing useful. But probably faster hit recovery belt I could have bought there. Alright, we have a towel. We only need 1 towel, we can sell the second one. We have a Ral rune, that's nice. Actually, we probably should keep the towel runes in case we get 3. Or 4 for that matter. So 2. I want to sell this. That would be bad. Lots of mechanics. Skill shrine. So it begins. It begins again and again and again. Greetings, Arnup. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. How are you doing? Spear shrine. Hey, you take this. Can I cut through the mid? No. Doing fine, glad to hear that. Already excited. Something like that. I'm more worried about the logistics on how to get there. Since I'm going to be taking flights which are not by the same airline thing, so I will need to go into different airports for the in-between stops. I did never use the running gas potions. Good job. So I will need to go into different airports with in-between stops and just kind of claim my baggage and recheck it in, which I never done that before. I'm mostly worried about that. Since doing it with single airlines would have cost me about $500 more overall. Which I need to save money. I don't really have that much I can spare. So that was the cheapest option. So where are you guys? There you are. Nice experience. More vitality for our little druid. Actually, on a druid, I think I should put the tier rune into my staff early, because that's useful. Boom, 1 boulder kills her. And probably swallowed half of the drops that she would normally drop. Unfortunate. Wrong way. Skill shrine, we take it. So diamond, that's actually not too bad. Doing quite well, just got home after a long day of work. Welcome home. Moving permanently? Yeah. Well, the thing is, the Japan thing is going to be temporary, but the move back home to my parents' place, because I'm not going to be in my place for a long time, is going to be permanent. And by the way, would have what happened regardless, one way or another, because, well... Oh, that rip experience, skill shrine. Because, well, that just kind of doesn't work out with money right now. That's how it is. Cold resist, 8%. I don't think 8% is worth it, worth 3 inventory slots in normal mode. So I'm going to sell that. T2 cook. I'm doing quite well, thank you, Gummy Bear Grub. Hope you're doing well as well. So, I'm just going to move over here, even though this is not the entrance, because I do want to get the experience from enemies, and they are usually around here too. Wow, hang on. I thought I picked it up, but I didn't. Excuse me, I have to go and get that thing. One socket was not even worth it. When is the next Rip Runners event? Next Rip Runners event is as soon as we figured out some stuff. Also, currently Swoogie is also moving, kind of like me, so we decided to postpone certain things that we would have planned. Since it was more or less a lot of things for multiple members at the same time, which that's kind of difficult to plan or execute an event in between. We had certain ideas for other things, but we didn't have enough time to brainstorm or even prepare it, unfortunately, so we just kind of decided to postpone that for now. Life and magic damage reduced. I'm going to use that actually until later. So, I need a Tal rune, then an Eth rune into that armor for later. This is really silly though, because I still need an Eth rune and the Val rune. Armor shrine, not useful. Actually, I should check this thing over here. Okay, it's not a shrine that I'm looking for, like skill or more specifically experience. Well, it's actually not a bad one. Excuse me. Alrighty, let's see. Damn, a small shield, nothing like that. Do I even care about having resistances? I think I do. Also, I deliberately hit that boulder right into the wall there, because the little guys die from the explosion of the boulder, and that has more range. It's really neat. Little tricks I can take advantage of. Throwing knives. Good money. I want to grab that on the way back. Ghosts. Ghost party. Cold enchanted. I don't want to get in that guy's way when he explodes. Okay, amulet. Let's hope that is something useful, like faster cast rate. Under dexterity, 8 fire resistance. Okay, not bad. Likely they're not better than anything else I will find along the way. Because sometimes you don't even find a single amulet in a run. That can happen to you. So, Ithrun, good. Now we just need a Ral rune. Also, we are almost at a point where... Wrong waypoints all the time, silly me.
So it begins.
Loading shrine. We are almost at the point where... we get a new ability called Fissure, and Fissure is going to completely and absolutely obliterate everything. So ridiculously strong. Clean up my inventory a little from stuff that I don't need. Greetings, Moonwalker. How are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning to you. Small charm. That's nice. Oh. Why do I keep randomly eating my... Oh, that's actually nice. I guess I'm keeping that too. Whatever. I said it was not worth it, but I'm keeping it. Because if I put the charms on the left side of my inventory, I usually just keep those, even though if it's worthless. Since I'm not checking it anymore in the shop and I forget about it. That's a bit silly. So either way, now we have Fissure. So I need to get used to this. So, Fissure. You open up rifts in the earth and it does fire damage when enemies standing on top of them or walk across them, more importantly. And it does so ridiculously much damage, it's crazy. Has a bit of a cooldown how often you can make it or open up the rifts. Also, if the enemies are stationary, it does not nearly as much for them as if they when they try to walk across it. But hey, it is pretty ridiculously good. So still one Ral rune and then we move on as soon as possible. So against the Countess, Bolter is still better. Eldrune, Ralrune. Alright, we're out of here.
The order welcomes.
Okay. So, Tier, and then we put a Ralrune in later. Tier is useful earlier. Before the Ralrune, so I want to take that. I'm also going to sell some of those. I don't need this. Don't need that. I do need the Ethrine. Wait, I already had Ralrunes? That's so weird. Okay, Tal Eth. The stealth now. Tier Ral, we already had the tier, and we also got another Ral. That's good. We have now also a helmet plot thingy. Let's go. So even though I have a staff equipped, it looks like I don't right now. Oh, I forgot to buy stamina potions. Ah, huge derp. You haven't caught up on the Diablo 2 option. They're in Assassin Nightmare or something else. So here's the thing. I originally proposed a time that was way too low for an assassin, at least for my skill level, or not just an assassin. I even said we could just do a bit war between different classes, not realizing that Paladin is significantly slower than assassin or Druid. So there was that. The thing is, at some point I started to realize, wait a second, that is way too slow, and I started talking with the organizer, Puexel, and I just kind of essentially what's the word, confessed that my estimate, the original estimate, was way too low. So either way, there are two possibilities now. I either get more time for the run, for specifically an Assassin Hell Hardcore run, or maybe Druid, which is likely going to be even slower. And not hardcore, excuse me, Nightmare % run. What am I thinking? Not at all, apparently. Or we just kind of downscale to normal runs. The question would be for which normal runs. So considering that the original estimate I made was 4 hours, which is way too low for a Nightmare % run from what I can tell. It can happen within 4 hours, but that's not consistent or reliable, and especially on my skill level, rather questionable. What I was thinking is a barbarian run would potentially be pretty good as well. Right. There is not much of a chance that a barbarian run could get into other GDQs, but the issue then would be that there would be no mid war in there. Likely. Since barbarian is just so much slower than anything else. At least on a paladin you can get a reliable 2.5 hours. On normal, the druid and assassin you can probably get a reliable... What? A reliable 2 hours if you're at least somewhat okay at this. Stuff like that.
Bars can't hold a force of nature. Impossible.
4 hours is world record pace? Yeah. The thing is, I actually did not double check before I entered the times. I just kind of went, this is approximately alright. But yeah, it was not alright at all. I definitely should have double checked those runs. The exit might be right over there, actually. One more level and my tier 1 will kick into action, which means I will get mana back on enemy kills, which is going to be really handy. Not here. Oh, I thought those were champion type guys, but they are not. There we go. Oh, it's a marathon. It's basically a scheduled marathon. Like, before me is going to be something, after me is going to be something. I have my time slot. I can't take too much time there. And the organizers need to know how much time do I need to have in order to do my run, in order for them to schedule it properly. So it's not just on my channel, it's going to be an RPG limit break. Moving where? I'm moving back to my parents' place, because I can't afford to live here with the current income. That's the short version, and the other one, there are more things, but that is the movement portion. These are really super awkward layouts, by the way. Wow. Four and a half is a more reasonable time limit. It is. The thing is, I would still need to practice that a bunch, especially on the assassin. What do you think? Assassin should be faster than a druid, right? Oh god, this is nowhere near where I need to go, is it? So for a druid, a nightmare %. 4.5 hours, would that be reliable as well? Druid, I feel like, is easier to do. Or learn for that matter. But on the other hand, that doesn't really mean much. Okay, we're level 13 finally. It will take longer than Nightmare Assassin? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Also chat up. Uh-oh. This is probably the most awkward shell that I've had in a long time. I don't think I did anything particularly wrong in this. This is a dead end, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, finally. Wow. At least that's worth a bit of money. Good evening, Noir Back Guy. How are you doing? Really would like to go through here. Thank you very much. Nice. So where are we here? No clue. Those spiders are weird. They often just don't move at all for a while. Okay, there's a waypoint. We don't care about getting the waypoint. So bottom left it is somewhere. Most likely anyways. You're doing mighty fine. Minus one little detail. Ow. But mighty fine is nice. Oh boy. Mix black and raspberry tea. It's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Clever attempt to make black raspberry flavor. I'm not sure that's how it works. Extra fast. It's actually really nice for a druid here. Not here. Now we run all the way back. Cold resist. That's nice. We're away. You mixed them and you thought it will be delicious. No. Bear Druid run is infeasible? Yeah. In a sense it is. On the other hand, you can also do it, technically speaking. Those guys are so fast, those broomstick dudes. I thought those were champions. Apparently they're just naturally that fast. One of the big downsides on a druid is he does not get as much health from health potions, so it doesn't fill up as fast or as much from each individual health potion, so yeah. You die quickly and you don't regenerate nearly as much as an assassin. Also, I just realized I should look for spirit masks and look like... Finally I found the exit. That was a pretty much 100% level 3. So far the layouts for our poor little druid were really bad. That does not help. Okay. Andariel, come over here. Now it takes additional fire damage, so it's used that really fast too. Okay. I meant to pick that up, please. Why do you need to shake the screen so much?
I am overburdened. Andario, your reign is over.
The carrot. Good evening.
Help me.
Hello.
I should go for just green tea. Green tea is okay.
I know.
It's 1 mana after each kill, sure, why not? Damage reduced by 1, sure, why not? It's a global 1 damage reduction. So, alright, we put that away. We don't use a shield, really. Let's just sell those. Going to use a shield. Like to have a belt, plus 8 to life is nice. Like to have some random shoes. Actually. How do I know I can trust you? You don't know that. You just assume you can trust me. And hope for the best. Alright, I'm going to go back to Act 1 real briefly. Hope that Chassi has some white boots.
Oh,
Hey. She does not have white boots. Come on, he doesn't even have any boots at all. Heavy boots or boots are fine. Please. Okay, boots, that's good. Now we imbue those and hope for faster and walk speed. Frost Nova, lightning resistance. No faster on walk speed, but those are actually really good. I'm not going to complain about that. Alrighty. Here, once again, we kill the beetles. They die really quick to just a fissure if they walk over it. Just place you in a good position and hope that the fissure opens below the beetles. Or they walk across the open all things already. Either one works. Why not Shin Boots? Here's the thing. What you want to do is you want to have certain enchantments. Actually, here's the thing. It's technically possible that white chain boots would be better. However, one of the reasons why I don't want chain boots right now is I only have 25 strength. You need 30 strength for chain boots, so that's kind of a big, not really yet type thing. However, more importantly, the reason why chain boots might be better anyways, now that I think about it, is because essentially item level or item quality plays into what kind of enchantments it can have on it. The higher the item quality itself is, like boots are worse than heavy boots are worse than chain boots. That's kind of the ladder. It goes boots, heavy boots, chain boots, and those have increasingly more and more defense. But that also means that in order for them to have the same enchant, let's say 10% faster on walk speed, you need to be level, I don't know, I believe 7 for regular boots to be possibly having a faster on walk speed, and then you need to have level 8 for heavy boots to possibly have faster on walk speed, and level 9 for possibly chain boots to have faster on walk speed. Essentially, the enchantments get added to the pool more and more. However, in hindsight, I would say that it's more than likely that chain boots can already have faster on walk speed onto as a modifier on them in order for me to imbue them onto it. So it would actually make more sense for me to go for the heavy boots, since there are less total modifiers in the pool at that point already, and so I should have higher chance to get that. But it likely doesn't make a difference. It very, very likely doesn't make a difference. Wow, this entrance here is super far away. Or the staircase, for that matter.
I need a key.
Okay, we found the exit, and I don't have any town portals anymore to use for this matter. That's unfortunate. You love Diablo 2, but never fully understood it. Just level up skills you like. Yes, and I think that is the best way to play it casually, to be completely honest with you. I really enjoy it, just kind of, oh, I like this ability, let's just put power into it. And more power into it. Essentially, my sorceress had Meteor Storm as a main ability and Hydras when I was a kid, and it's really not that good if you compare it to other abilities. But I really liked it, so I kind of stuck to that. Or I had a Feral Druid, which ended up being really, really weak because I didn't have equipment for melee type characters. But hey, I don't mind. It's okay. But it's fun, yes indeed. It's just kind of, you cast something on the floor, nothing happens for a few seconds, then suddenly a meteor strikes from the air. It's awesome. So we are looking for the maggot lair and possibly the waypoint in this area. So far, just not really lucky with finding the thing that we're looking for. Do you grind experience somewhere? We already did in the Countess Tower. Actually. And if you were to go for higher difficulties, you would keep grinding more experience. But for regular runs, it's generally enough to do this while you are running through the areas. Wow. More cold resistance. Those little charms are actually pretty good. So sell the tube and rebuy it, replenish the entire quantity of it. Which is really nice. Hi, do you have faster unlock speed boots? Nope. Nope. Let's go. Then you have to use Ice Nova, so the meteor actually hits what you're aiming for. I guess that would be an interesting combination. Frost Nova is generally really neat, but somewhere in hell it starts being less and less useful because a lot of things are just straight up immune to stuff. To ice, for that matter.
It's locked.
We're still looking for the tomb over here. Wow. This is actually really unlucky so far. Where was the exit? Over there. There's a chance it's over here. There we go. Wow, I basically just kind of went barely past it. At least it looks like we find the exit here right away. Oh, never mind. This is not the exit here. I was wrong. Are you fire enchanted? No, multiple shots. Somehow you didn't die earlier. I guess that lady didn't move much. Okay. There's the exit. That's what I was looking for. Also, the assassin had a 4-way, I just realized. Let's see what the druid has. Currently, as the run looks, it might be that we have a 1-way just to balance out things that went wrong so far. But now that I said this, not too unlikely to get also a 4-way. In fact, the likelihood is exactly 25% apparently. So all chances. I have the exact same chance. Finding it first try. Wolf head, gimme. I actually almost forgot that the druid has special type of equipment only he can use with a wolf head. +1 to firestorm for a druid. This is actually pretty nice. I want to use that. So, and we finally get a Horadric cube. That took a while. Let's go. Okay. I'm actually going to not use that yet. I'm going to use this right after we are through the maggot lair. Oh yeah, sure. Might as well keep the stuff organized like this. Poison resist, cold resist, 17%. My cold resistance is not looking too bad, but nice. And I mostly need apparently health potions because of the tier runes in my stuff actually working, unlike the assassin. So I know where the exit is, but I'm still looking for the maggot lair. That was very juicy in terms of experience here, that's nice. More Fisher. The build is you just go for fire. That's it. You put 2 into Molten Boulder and then the rest in Firestorm. And then everything else into Fissure until you reach the Hell Ancients. And then you put 1 more point into Firestorm for Bale. Firestorm is better on Bale. I'm actually curious whether it would be worthwhile to do the respec thing just for a druid to have better Firestorm on Bale alone. Where am I going? I need to go to the bottom right. General direction of sound is bottom right. So the druid is actually a little bit faster through the maggot lair if he has to fight his way through. than the assassin, but not by much. Just a tiny bit. He's a bit slower through the Arcane Sanctuary, however. Just a little bit. Because Firestorm is reasonably quick and straightforward to use. Fire Blast is a bit more tricky and delays it a bit more to kill them. Oopsie. You want to use Firestorm against those sand maggots, that is way more efficient. Because the boulders, against some type of enemies, they explode right away when they touch their body, kind of like walls. And others just kind of get pushed back like those guys. Where it's more efficient to use a boulder thanks to this. Oh, wrong way. Bottom left it is in this area. Greetings, Udikaria. How are you doing? Udikaria? Udikaria. Arcane Stairs, it really stinks. Yes, it does, Eiserman. It does indeed. Wrong spell. Arcane Sanction is really terrible for a Druid because you don't want to deal with those guys, since it seems like the enemies there are pretty resilient against fire, especially since you don't have efficient AoE against them. That little Firestorm is sort of somewhat AoE, but not really. Oh, it's over there. Alrighty, so we just need to get over there. Okay, let's go.
I can't.
Hangover? No. Make sure you drink enough water. Lots and lots of water. Okay, at least level 3 was a lot nicer than the assassin, so that's a plus. So, I'm not going to exchange this for this. I don't think I will need this anymore. Instruct, dexterity, nope, let's go.
Impossible.
The Magus lair is so claustrophobic, you can't even escape if they run from both sides. Indeed, it's very, very, very tiny space. Also, why did I not do the death check? I guess I did find the waypoint first before everything else, so that was kind of pointless. Never mind. Most annoying thing about the Druid is the spell timer. Yeah, you have a pretty lengthy cooldown until you can do something with him. If I'm not mistaken, that was kind of later on introduced to other classes as well. They did not originally have to do that at all, or have that at all, until later patches. I might be mistaken on that end. Oopsie. Must be very excited for the trip. To be honest, I'm more worried about the travel. I actually really don't like flying. It's not that I panic or anything like that, but I don't like it. I can travel by train, thank you, but that would just take a little bit longer, as you might be able to imagine. So it's not quite worthwhile. But yeah, it's going to be nice. I agree. Indeed. Going to go basically right after RPG limit break. Instead of going back to Switzerland, I'm going further. Further away. It's so tempting to just always throw down a fissure and then keep running. Kind of like with the assassin. However, that's just not efficient if I do that. I really should not keep doing that. You really need a lot of stamina potions on the druid. It's kind of silly. Don't kill me, please. Wait, there was an exit over here? Interesting. Oh, there's no, links are not automatically banned around here, don't worry. You could paste it if you'd want to. We do have assassin mods to take care of anything that is not supposed to be posted here, so we don't need that. A dead end, isn't it? It's a dead end. I hope Nagabot is nice to everybody. Otherwise we would not need our assassin mods. Stealthy ninja mods. Wow, this is a really awkward Claw Hyper Temple, however. Much more awkward than previous ones. Don't forget to get the stealth armor. Also, I really don't need that many health mana potions at all. There we go, this must be the exit. There's not much of another option. I mean, let's go.
How may I help?
Hey, how may you help me? Trade and repair. Identify, sell, identify, sell, identify, sell. 15% fire resistance. Hey, for once we actually get better stuff. That's pretty awesome. I'm not going to complain about that. Nothing useful. Cold resistance, we have better ones. Ah, the Claw Hyper Amulet. Oh. I really should do whatever I say. Oopsie. Oh, also, I should have combined this before I did that. There we go. Wasn't that a boss group? Well, they are dead, right? Or do you mean on the left side? I may have not checked the left side of the Claw Hyper Temple. Might have been a boss group there. But I killed the boss group of snakes, so that's all I really care about, to be honest.
Impossible.
Let me through. Oh no, I took the wrong turn. So in the harem, level 1 and level 2, you just kind of go to the opposing corner. Not opposing corners, to cardinal direction type thing. Level 3. Level 3 we go to the middle. There we find those guys. And then run over our stuff all the time. Ow, that was a lot of damage. Well, this guy is fire enchanted. Don't think it's worth killing. Let's go. So, let's hope we are a bit luckier this time. I always want to go to flat area first. Actually, teleport is fine as well. So the reason why I want to go here first is either top right or top left first, because this allows me to see the exit early if I go here the bottom route or the top route on the other end. Surrounding gas potion. I kind of hoped it would be a choking gas potion. That's the better version, since it would allow me to deal a little bit more damage AoE to those guys. So, set Fisher over there, so hopefully no one blocks me like this guy does right now. So the Fisher actually only really works. Wow. If I also get the ground opened below the enemies here. This is super awkward. So yeah, the Druid has a lot of trouble getting through these areas. Especially because my health regeneration is so slow. Like, it's so ridiculously slow. Let me through, please. Thank you. I dare to say, health regeneration being so slow is one of the biggest issues around here. Staircases don't really help the matter either, since you can't reliably kite or create rifts on staircases. Can you even create any rifts on staircases at all? Like, does that even work? I'm not sure. But the ground is so limited that creating rifts with Fisher is tricky. Also, I could have checked early whether there were enemies here. I didn't. Oopsie.
Good day.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
Those are all excellent food. That differs a lot between countries. I don't know how the food will be. The thing is, I'm not generally a fan of raw fish or seafood in general. So that's going to be a bit of a downside for me, but I feel it's not that I can't eat it though, so it should be fine. I just prefer to have other stuff. Could you please let me through? Thank you very much. So this is the flat terrain. It's easier to fight enemies here, but I don't have the advantage of being able to see the exit early. But at this point I'm kind of wondering whether that's even that much of an advantage. Could you die, please? A ring and an Elrune. Actually interesting ring. Elrune is kind of rare, so that's also interesting. Lightning is 24% and damage reduced by 1. That's a really good ring actually. Oopsie. 15 to mana. Damage taken goes to mana. Well, don't think we need that. Alrighty, square is over here. At least I remember this time. The weight of the world seems lighter. The burning undead are kind of resilient-ish against fire in general, but not too much for normal mode anyways. Alrighty, we finally get to equip our stealth armor. Now we have faster cast rate and also faster movement speed, and really importantly on the Druid, faster hit recovery.
Impossible.
And this looks to be a super awkward queen again. Let's go. Level 17 is kind of what I'm aiming for before Duriel. Preferably a bit more, but there were not particularly many boss groups to take advantage of. Let me through, please. Thank you. Oh, there we go. This is where I want to go. Oh, here's the stuff. Now we fill up on thigh potions for Duriel. Probably also a few more mana potions in this case. Oops, don't sell them, that's silly. Sell this, sell this. So this gives us a buff of 50% cold resistance. And also...
It is an honor to serve you.
some other benefits. Let's go. So, Duriel just kind of you run in circles over the rifts you create, hopefully hitting as many rifts as possible. It does a lot of damage against Duriel because he has a pretty big body, hits many rifts through that, and also the Druid easily just kind of lead him around on that. It's nice. And that's all they do. Duriel is one of the easier bosses as a Druid. At least normal Duriel. And also one of the quicker ones too. Okay, heavy boots. Ooh, those are good. On those. Not mistaken, those are Zara's boots. Which we did find oh no, Sanders. That's actually probably better. Required level 20. Oh. Thought, okay, it's not Zara's, those are different ones. But Sanders are really nice, because they are 40% faster on walk speed. If we hit level 20, which we will, so they are going to be useful eventually, but it's going to take a bit longer than I hoped it would.
Greetings.
So we put those in here for now.
Greeting you.
Also sorry if I'm not keeping track of conversation in the chat too much.
You
So load up, let's go. Oh, I forgot to split. That's okay. You skip 40% walk speed. I'm not level 20. I can't equip them. Cannot equip them. I will equip them once I hit 20. But that's going to take a little bit. Alright, apply the forest like before. We just kill stuff while running, but more importantly we need to dip and dive in the side areas in the spider forest. The main area being the rivers. In order for us to find the spider cavern. We did find the other thing on the second path in the Arcane Sanctuary, so that's not too bad. Is that the maximum bonus on plus walk speed? I actually don't know. It might be. Stamina potion. I should have loaded up on a few more stamina potions, I think. Those suckers, those flying guys, they are literally called suckers, by the way. They, whenever they hit you, they drain your stamina, and because that's a little bit bugged, they usually hit all your stamina away. It doesn't matter how much you have. That's the Arachnid Lair, that's the wrong thing. Arachnid Lair is close to the waypoint, always.
Impossible.
Ow. Druid is really bad when it comes to getting hit and then continue running, because the hit recovery is so slow that the enemies get to hit him once more and then probably another hit recovery. It's actually kind of silly. Also, I'm going to set up a waypoint here at Town Portal, excuse me, in case I run through the entire spider forest without finding the corresponding side area that I'm looking for. There's a good chance this is the corresponding side area I'm looking for. So let's see. Also, the enemy spawns right now are not that great. Okay, there's the spider cavern, that's what we're looking for. Set up a town portal just for safety.
I can't.
There is a real chance to die in here. Especially if I get hit by Sark, which I try to avoid, but hey. Spider Sark can be rather fast.
Impossible.
Leather gloves. Is this death thingy? I don't even know what it was would be on there.
I can't carry anymore.
So we found Column's Eye.
I am overburdened.
Left's hand, yeah. Poison resist 50%. Reduced length. Which... that's actually significant enough that I would usually equip it. As in, that's such a powerful tool against poison. But I'm not going to.
Yes?
Because it's not worth it compared to what we have. Twisted Carrion Vine. Nope. Let's go. See, let's go outside. Hope there's an exit towards the other side. There is likely not. Nope, let's go. A rancid gas potion. Wow, you can only use them starting level 24, I believe. We are just kind of looking for the exit to hopefully the Flay dungeon, Flay jungle, not the Great Marsh. This looks like the Great Marsh, actually. Maybe not.
Impossible.
Oh, this looks actually really good. I think we found it. Flay jungle. Nice, perfect. This is what we want. This is where we want to go. This is also where Fisher now starts wreaking havoc. You just take one Fisher and everything dies, and I don't even need to use mana potions because, well, there are so many little guys dying to this that I just regenerate all my mana. Usually anyways. There seems to be a lack of spawns of enemies right now, a bit. So let's see, we need the Flare Junction. No, this is not it. This could be a waypoint, but we don't care about a waypoint in a normal run. Probably should have picked up that scale mail for money. Too late. Stamina potion. There's likely another entrance to the flare area over here. I'm going to leave a town portal here in case I missed it, and I will need to backtrack. Cooking gas potion. Nope. This looks actually good. No, it's not. I don't think this can be over here. I kind of have to check anyways because I'm not sure. But I don't think... no, it's not over here. If there's a larger body of water like this, it's not here. What are you looking for? Okay, we keep trucking on. The Druid probably levels a little bit faster than the Assassin in the Flare Jungle, interestingly enough. So that makes it even more worthwhile to do this in here instead of cows. Plus he would have more levels to kill stuff with, which would help out quite a bit. Another Grand Charm. Dexterity, not all that worthwhile. Some attack damage, dexterity. Those charms are not useful, but they are going to be a bit money, so that's nice. Another Grand Charm over there that I'm going to pick up on the way back. Because almost certainly I am going to go back. Alrighty, there we go. We found the Flare stuff. This is always next to the Flare dungeon, so I'm going to set up our town portal. And I would like to... Where are you? Oh, this guy's fire enchanted, that's why he didn't die initially. Put the Gipton into the cube. Unfortunately it's an ethereal chainmail, so it's not particularly good. We do however have chain gloves that are rare, so I want to check those out. They're also ethereal, but it might actually be still worthwhile to use them, because normal runs don't usually run out of durability. Or just normal difficulty. It's any good. Cold resist, lightning resist. Pretty good. I'm actually going to use those, especially because soon I will get a helmet. Not that helmet, that's not what I was talking about. I will soon get a helmet with more fire resist. This also has fire resist, but there's no other I'm talking about. Gem Shrine, chipped amethyst. Yay. And greetings, Pain. How come I am playing normal runs? Because we may have to reschedule whatever I originally planned for RPG Limit Break, and the most reasonable option, since I am most likely than not going to be able to keep the estimates for the other runs. We may probably need to downsize to normal runs, and so I'm just kind of practicing normal runs, also just trying to see how quick can normal runs be, reliably anyways, for my limited skill set, that is. Okay, now I'm really looking for waypoints, thank you. Hello. I would like to get that ring, but I need to pick it up first. Lightning damage? No, 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 no. Tear runes? Nope. So, alrighty, what's the ring? Dexterity, lightning resist, attack rating. I mean, it's a bit of lightning resist, so that's nice. Did I actually throw away another one that was better than that? 30% on rings, run walk speed? Interesting. I've never seen anything on rings like that. Nice. I get another level. Let me through, please. Thank you. So, level 2, which means top left in this case. That was pretty quick. And level 3. This time we get a maze. Compared to last time we did not get a maze formation. This is actually a maze formation I'm not familiar with. Oh. It has about 9 or 10 different layouts. The general idea is you need to go really far around the area in order to get to the treasure chest in those maze type thingies. Oh! Oh, I think I know how it works. It's back in the middle here. Probably. Also, I'm running out of stamina. That's actually less than ideal. I think I know this one again. Haven't seen this one in a long time. This is also the one where this guy here, who is always guarding the treasure chest, is not right next to the chest. He's actually a bit further away, which is kind of strange. Because the treasure chest is over here when he's in closer with a normal guy. I'll call it with charm. Grand Scepter. Probably should have also opened a portal while I was here. Faster cast rate. I am actually going to use this because now we are level 19. Level 19 means we can use a tier Rao stuff. Also a Rao helmet for more resistances. I'm going to keep that other helmet for later uses. So this. And here we go. Actually going to briefly go back to the rogue camp.
Good to see you.
To repair so our stealth armor does not get destroyed there. Alrighty, we have 2 out of the 4 necessary items. The 4th one we basically get literally just before the thing, and it's always going to be easy to get. Now we are looking for another piece in the sewers here. There is an entrance to the sewers level 2 somewhere. I have no idea where. I just kind of run around the outer edge of this area and hope to find it. There's a chance it's actually in the middle of the area. It's kind of rare-ish, but it happens once in a while. And if that happens, it's really bad, because normally, because it is not that common, you just look at the outer edges first. Also, I forgot to buy stamina potions. That was not clever. I could have done that while I was in Act 1. Too late. This might be the thing over here, actually. It is the thing. Okay, I got lucky. Finding this rather quickly. That's nice. So, get the battle staff here. And I should soon be fine on money, so no longer need to pick up stuff that is particularly worthwhile. Oh, hey! Stamina shrine. How convenient. Alan's hearts, and we're out of here. So, generally speaking, I do go below ground. Since the sewers actually connect Upper Kurast and the Kurast Bazaar. So you can imagine there are 3 areas in sequence on above ground. There is Lower Kurast, then in the middle is Kurast Bazaar, and then Upper Kurast afterwards. That's the 3 sections. And here we go to Upper Kurast through the sewers. And if I didn't find the level 2 yet, I would actually go up to Upper Kurast, set down a town portal, not useful. Set down a pound portal. Inside the sewers. Those town portal shrines are not normally something that is useful, although in rare instances it can be. And then I would go and get this waypoint over here. In order for us to continue further. Alrighty, and here we have the council. So the council is actually dying rather quickly. We already killed the one of the guys that is relevant. There's one guy that is fire enchanted, who usually dies rather slowly. Okay, now we have the 4 pieces. We connect them. Destroy the orb, and we get entrance to the final area of this world. Okay. He's dead. Alrighty, I'm actually probably have to go back to play a jungle to level up a little bit more, because we are only level 19. We are supposed to be about 20-ish at this point. There's a chance that I will still gain just enough levels inside here, although it's not necessarily reliable to do so. Also, those little doll guys, they do explode into physical damage, so you need to be careful when killing them, especially if you don't have much max health, kind of like the Druid. Has a lot less max health than the Assassin. There was a way over here, let's see. Oh, not here. Thank you, Outwork. Appreciate that. Okay, those are minions. I hope to find a lot of minions in champion groups along the way. That way I don't have to worry about hitting level 20. Oh, I missed the exit, or the thing over there. So the general direction of travel is top left. I am from Switzerland. Good morning. Good evening, good afternoon. Let's go here. Do this. Okay, the general direction of travel in this area here is now going to be the bottom left.
Impossible.
Ooh, and we find the exit already. This is one side good, because you don't normally want to spend too much time looking for the exits, but on the other hand not so good, because, well, I still need experience. I don't think killing this guy is particularly worthwhile. A North Rune. Now that's interesting. Unfortunately not terribly useful. So yeah, I may want to go back to the Flare jungle briefly, or maybe I'm going to look for Isual on the plains and kill him. Do you kill Isual in normal or with a Druid? Does anyone know that? So I want to make Mephisto move as much as possible across those fissures. If I move a little bit out of his range, he tends to move towards me. And so I can just kind of run back and forth, essentially luring him over those fissures repeatedly. Since bosses moving is the key to having them die quickly. But warbow. So unfortunately those short warbows, or whatever it is pretty much never useful. Small spheres.
What do you need?
So, alrighty. So Earth runes are actually normally very useful. Not in my case. Actually, I'm going to keep that for now. Also, mana potions are getting more and more useful again. I forgot to split. Because now we will be less and less able to kill enemies just straight up like that, so as we could up until now. Alrighty, the exit is not right here, but we just kind of keep checking down here. So those Venom Lords, they are level 30, which means they are way higher level than us. We are 19. So that means we get 5% of their experience that they give, which is basically nothing, so it's not worth killing them basically at all. Other enemies in this area are about level 24, 25, so they do give some experience, which is better, but still not what we're looking for. Also, plus, I don't need that much more experience, I just need another level. I might be trapped here. Okay, it worked out, it's fine. Also, I still did not buy stamina potions. Good job. Let's go and get stamina potions before I forget about it again. Druid needs so many stamina potions. Oh. Actually, to be completely honest with you, I'm not entirely sure that the Venom Lords in this area are actually level 30. It is listed like this in a database, but I don't actually know whether that's true, because that database has quite a bit of questionable information that I do not know whether it is accurate. Alrighty, I'm going to look for Iswal in this area and hope to find him while guiding him to the city of the damned. The idea is that Iswal killing him takes a while, but I can just kind of moving across the fishes, I create a pathway in the direction I'm looking for the next area, and also the next area's exit essentially. So it kind of does sort of two things in one, in that I kill Iswal at the same time as I am moving forward. Hey Iswal, so there he is. And if I the exit to the next area here right away, that is really handy. This could be an issue if this guy does not move out of our way. Alright, that worked fine. So in here we are looking for the exit to the River of Flames. That can be anywhere on the map, it doesn't have to be on an edge. I'm still going to check the outer region first, since... well, why not? Might as well. I actually don't have much experience running through the middle of these areas, so that's more convenient. Okay, he's dead. Drops a ring, that's nice. But then we just move on. So killing Iswal gives us actually... oh wow, a really nice ring, but that's not even what I was looking for. But more importantly, it gives us access to getting 2 more skill points. Killing Iswal is a quest. If we talk to Turiel now in this town, he will give us 2 skill points. So here's the thing. Up until now, I put every single point into Fissure that I had available whenever I leveled up. And I continue to do so. However, I actually cannot continue doing this here. As you can see, it's grayed out, which means I need to put it into something else that gives me more damage on Fissure through Synergy instead. You can put a maximum of 1 point into a skill on any level. There is not more you can do than that. Wow, those resistances are looking actually really, really strong compared to what you normally have, but pretty happy about that. I'm actually really contemplating doing just a Den of Evil. for respecking for Bale. Oh wow. That was a really mean group of enemies right now. We still need to level up though. I think we should level up in the Chaos Sanctuary, so it should be fine. Probably. Hey, experience shrine. I'm actually contemplating briefly going back to Act 3 to kill some more stuff around the way. So we do even have a portal shrine in Act 3 somewhere in an actually rather convenient location. So I'm going to do this. Act 3. We have a bit of an obscure one here. So this isn't portal shrine. So it actually ends up being kind of useful. I'm not sure that is faster to do than what I would otherwise do. But these side areas here have usually some champions or elite type enemies that are pretty quick to kill. Since the Druid is just brutally strong. And there we go, there's our level. Thanks to the experience shrine, that was super quick. Fissure. I don't even need to do this. We can just go here. River Flame, move on. Okay, that was pretty good. Ow, I'm rude. What is that belt? Cold resist, faster hit recovery. Yep, we take it. Faster hit recovery is amazing on that route, since you get hit into hit stuns so often. Wow, that was so much damage though. You need to be kind of careful as a druid, I guess. I have too many mana potions compared to stamina potions. Put up a palm portal for safety. So the thing is, I actually don't technically have to be level 20 for this area here. But considering you don't really gain much experience here anyways, so it's almost as if you kind of need to reach to the final level around here. Like if you consider this to be 0 experience, this kind of makes sense. Somewhat. There was a jewel that dropped. Alright, this actually is going to be a bit difficult here. So this is probably one of the more ugly ways how I need to handle this area here. So this area always has this shrine. Could you please die already? Thank you. This shrine here will open up this portion. Now it's really super easy to get cornered by a massively fast moving Venom Lords here. Managed to kill most of them quickly, so now we go. So the thing about this guy here is kind of like Israel. I'm just going to kill him on the way. And is he dead? He's dead. Alright, the thing is, killing him takes a relatively lengthy amount of time compared to how actually ridiculously powerful our druid is. It just takes kind of a while. Like, the fire damage that we dish out is so crazy. Yet, the Infector of Souls stands or walks over so many rifts, like pretty much no other enemy that is not absolutely immune against fire damage. And there's going to be one enemy coming up that is actually immune against fire damage. Ironically enough. Come on, move over here, buddy. Luring disease into walking is kind of tricky. But he can do this. You can move him around by putting the boulder on him. And you know what's convenient? We just picked up a pike. Reason why that's convenient... Oh, there's another pike over there. Huh. The fuel plate too. Is because we are going to get a mercenary now. Mercenary, which one? I don't care. Preferably one that is level 19. Combat, that is okay. We give him a pike.
Use that yet.
Oh. I need to identify it first, sorry.
I'll put that.
Doesn't even matter what the pike has on it, but the pikes are really powerful weapons. And the mercenary will be able to make good use of it, so that's nice.
What do you need?
So, I need some more health potions. Thank you very much. Probably some more mana potions for the upcoming boss fight, and there we go. And off we are to the Chaos Sanctuary. Don't forget your fancy boots in your stash. Oh, I forgot about them, thank you. I did forget. Oh boy. The boots now, in your stash. Don't forget about your fancy boots. The boots! Yaga, the boots! The boots! Equip them! I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much for the reminder. Feel free to yell at me, by the way, in those kinds of instances, so I know. Wait, what's going on in chat? Ow! Ow. Like, I write in the channel rules, I'm not a fan of spam in general, but that's true. But there are times where it's fair play, I dare to say. Ow, holy smokes, that was a lot of damage. Kill him! Kill him! Good job, little guy. So our mercenary just destroyed one of the cardinals of Diablo. All by himself, really.
Not even death can save you from me.
The boots, the boots, the boots are on fire! Wait, what? Could you please not do that? That's actually kind of scary when Diablo starts. Doing this kind of thing. Also, you do want Diablo to move around. Since Fisher, as once again, is the most efficient when the enemy is moving. I'm actually curious whether I can... kill him in a slightly different fashion. That's not how I meant to do that. I'm using those pillars as a line of sight tool, so he doesn't actually get to hit me. So Firestorm, the level 1 ability, or well 2 technically, does a surprising amount of damage here. If you get to use it. Which, this is not a good angle. The idea is that this ability here does not actually hit me. But we hit him with the Firestorm. But the Firestorm always has approximately the same path, if we always shoot it the same way. Okay, that actually doesn't work right now. A lot of damage. But Diablo is super awkward to kill, and Veil is not going to be much better than that. If he walks around like that, that is actually awesome. Just keep walking a little bit. Just left and right a little, buddy. Okay, that works too. Thule rune, that's actually kinda rare too. Okay. We're done here. I accidentally revived my body. We're moving.
Help.
The boots, the boots, the boots. Yeah, the boots. One of the probably biggest downsides of Diablo speedrunning is that you don't have any downtime at all. Like, if you speedrun, let's say, RPGs in general, one of the things that I keep hearing people say, I wish I could skip these cutscenes, I wish I could skip those cutscenes, I should not have killed those, that was useless. And I wish I could skip those, I wish I could skip these cutscenes, but in reality all those cutscenes are really convenient for just taking a tiny break, drinking something. Like in Ziggurat of Man, I have like 20 seconds to half a minute whenever I go to canon travel to a different location. And I can just use that opportunity to drink something real quick. It's basically a cutscene. But I've learned to appreciate those little cutscenes where I get to do stuff in the meantime. Just taking a drink, as I said, it's really nice. So, I killed this guy this time because I feel like that saves me more time than not killing him. Because now I can actually say, shop stuff here at Mara, and she sells stuff for regular prices. Prices. So, thawing potions, let's go. Okay, now we just run all the way through the Rent, essentially. With a small stop in between at the Ancients, that's it. Always wondered, wouldn't getting an Orc Sage on a Druid run be helpful or just be wasted point? So, in a normal Druid run, no. But in a Druid run that goes further, yes. It is actually kind of nice to have. You do, in fact, get, if you go through Nightmare and Hell, an Orc Sage point. Since, especially in Nightmare, the Orc Sage is actually surprisingly good in that, for some reason, in Nightmare, Orc Sages are bugged and take absolutely zero physical damage at all. Which means you can use them as a physical tank at the same time as just having them there for your health being increased. So yes, Orc Sages are pretty good. In Hell, it's a bit trickier because they die in one hit. But more often than not, the little bit of buffer health that you get, at least for a while, is still very valuable. Oh, I misread the area. I thought it would actually go the other way. Would you lead me through, please? Oh. I was correct on my first impression. That's kind of silly. My mercenary is still alive. At this point, there's a chance that the enemies are ignoring him, like he bugged out. Considering that he's still blue, like his color is literally blue right now, there's a really good chance that actually he is bugged out, because for some reason the game forgets to update him. Outside of him, he still does damage, he walks around, but the game forgets to check his status effect. It's as if he doesn't exist in a sense for certain things, but for other things he does. I believe he is now permanently slowed, but enemies will not attack him, so he's still there and can attack enemies. Guess, okay, he's not slowed, he's just blue. I'm blue, da boo dee da boo die, da boo dee da boo die, da boo dee da boo die. Is this hardcore? No, this is normal. This is marathon practice type thing. Ooh, I accidentally swallowed 2 potions. Yeah, there should have just been 1. In a marathon you would not want to do hardcore, unless you have a good reason to, really. Maybe in a marathon race you could go for hardcore. That would be interesting. Because more likely than not, at least one person will finish. There have been other runs like that, but they didn't have necessarily the option to just run softcore in their respective game, because the games were just, well, if you die at some point it's just over, and they would need to restart from the beginning. Like Athena, and it's not necessarily certain that people would finish. Fissure is just ridiculously powerful. Unfortunately, I did not find the correct way to go so far. Please do not freeze me. Poor hungry rabbit. No. Ah, there it is. I was contemplating going back over here, and I didn't end up doing it. That was a mistake in hindsight. I'm curious whether my mercenary will survive against the whirlwind dude. That Talik? I believe it's Talik. Because if he gets caught in the whirlwind, he's just straight up dead. I like those doors that are on a wall that I don't need to go through. I can just go past the wall. Pretty neat. Okie dokie. Where are we here? Greetings, 12 led. Doing quite excellent. How are you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Ooh, that was quick. Oh, it's not here. Alrighty. The area opened up in a way where I expected it to be the exit, but it wasn't. It tricked me. There it is. No? There it is. So now I don't have to go back into Act 5 to buy stuff. Can just buy stuff here instead. Alrighty. I actually went to buy stuff before entering it here so I could set up a safety TP, which I ended up forgetting anyways. Okay, Korlik and Talik don't take a whole lot of damage. Madog, as usual, is just taking a beating from that. I'm going into this corner over here this time. Ouch. So using Firestorm is actually rather efficient to kill those guys. I kind of hope to hit both of them at the same time. Nice. So this guy is now exactly on top of me, so that means he should always get hit by the Firestorm ability. And also my mercenary is still hitting him. That's really awesome. I think the game thinks my mercenary is still slowed, but attack speeds him with the same attack speed still. And that was a mistake. I should have put that into Firestorm. Ah, because the Fissure does enough damage. I just need more Firestorm damage now for the bosses. That was silly. That was a mistake. You know what? I'm going to go Act 1 and clear out the Den of Evil. I'll find the waypoint here. I think that is a fine choice. Do the skill shrines regenerate? Also, I wonder whether farming for or checking for a skill shrine would be worthwhile on the final Baal encounter. Or does he normally curse you in the final fight? I don't remember. Doesn't everyone? I don't know about that. Why do you want my voice? If everybody had my voice, you would need to share, and so only one at a time could speak. Think about it, that seems terrible. Okay, waypoint. That one. Skill shrines regenerate. Sweet. Greetings, Big and Black. I'm doing quite good. Hope you're doing well as well. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. But you couldn't all use it at the same time. That doesn't work. I was wondering, what's the quickest way to take out one of those little guys? And then I remembered, oh yeah! Whack. I trust you, mercenary. Take it out. Thank you. Hey Voltus, thank you, very good luck. How did your new 100% route turn out in Mystic Quest? I saw the end of it, but apparently I got a really good Pazuzu, but other stuff went wrong, so it was hard to tell. Did you do another run after that? No monsters left. I get an additional skill point. And I will be able to re-spec later. Which is the entire reason why I did this just now. I will put... Actually, I'm probably just going to calculate what is the most efficient way to put the skill points in for maximum firestorm damage, because it might not be as straightforward as you think it is. Which pretty often it isn't. Let's see, how much do we get? 23%! Oh, that's going to be difficult. I don't make a little spreadsheet first. You got a PB by a bit over a minute. Nice. Did another one. We got a bad Pazuzu unstopped. No. That's less than ideal. Ow. Oh, I have no more mana potions. Health potions, I mean. Stamina? Sure. I've always wondered, why does sometimes... What do those weird floaty guys do? They don't seem to do anything. And why do sometimes enemies just kind of spawn other new enemies after you kill them? Like those weird little lindworm type things. I don't even know what they are called. Turns out the two are connected. I never realized that as a kid. Okay, need more health potions. Mercenary is still alive. Mercenary is a champion. Because I need him against the first wave. Actually, technically speaking, a druid does not need him, but it's nice to have him. So I guess maybe reviving him, since I literally did never even invest a health potion into my mercenary, maybe reviving the mercenary on the way to Act 5 might be worthwhile. If it survives, then that's just added bonus damage. Ow. Please stop hitting me. Thank you. Going to do some more attempts. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like Mystic Quest Legend, which a lot of people kind of shun it for it being the cheap and easy game for the Westerners, it's actually a really nice game. I kind of enjoyed it. It's simple, yes, but it's enjoyable. And if you like it, Voltus over here is actually a really awesome guy to watch once in a while. Can highly recommend that. But I'm actually going to briefly go back to town, because otherwise my mercenary is going to die from poison. So I also draw back my mercenary, since he will likely die from the Hydras otherwise. Hi, he's still alive. Also, my mercenary does not even get targeted by Bale. That is so weird. Magic item chance. How is my mercenary still alive? No clue. Also, as a druid, it's actually quicker to kill this 4th wave than to drag it outside. Interesting enough. I still drag them outside partially. Just so I can initiate that laugh and initial transition to the next place early. But yeah, that's that. I don't know whether it's faster to kill those guys though. They die pretty quick. But I'm not sure it's quick enough for it to be worthwhile. Also considering that they normally give pretty much a full level at level 25. This is not a whole lot of experience that they just gave us, because they are so much higher level than we are. Are you gone? He's gone. Alrighty. Final dungeon. Final threat. Final thing. Whatever it is. Oh yeah. I wanted to put this into my cap. I forgot about that. Alrighty. I'm actually going to real quick stop the timer. Stop the timer, I said. There we go. And stop the game. Alrighty. I'm sorry, I need to briefly calculate something. How many points can I put into Fisher? 20. I could point 23 points into Fisher. So this is something that I normally do before or after runs, but I'm just curious how quick the fight is going to be if I do this respec thing compared to regular runs. So I need to have the damage numbers from Firestorm for a Druid. Firestorm, Druid, Diablo 2. It always irked me in last Bale mini group. Those dinosaurs don't appear anywhere else in the game. That's true. I mean, that's kind of... I feel like it is appropriate, honestly. Where is... No, I don't want guides. Give me the ability description. Firestorm, Diablo, okay, that's okay. Good evening, Manticore Life. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. So, okay. Let's see. Firestorm DPS or damage. I'm just going to briefly set up a spreadsheet for this. I think this is the easiest way to do this. I also need to disable global hotkeys on my splits, otherwise this is not going to go well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Let's make a column here instead of that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 levels is the maximum here, obviously. Minimum DPS is kind of relevant, so I need to move this entire thing one column down. We go for the minimum DPS is at level 1, 3, 7, 10, 14, 17, 21, 24, 28, 32, 37, 42, 46, 51, 56, 60, 65, 71, 77, 83, and 89. That means max damage is going to be... This is just the pure fire damage skill itself. 7, 10, 14, 17, 21, 24, 28, 31, 36, 41, 45, 50, 55, 59, 64, 69, 76, 83, 90, 97. So this is the max damage rolls. Minimum max damage rolls, and then we calculate the average from this. because that is how I usually like to do this. Average is this plus this divided by 2. And then we do this for the entire thing. Boom. Alrighty, so we have the entire damage rolls here. Whoa! Strident Song, thank you! Thank you so much, Strident Song, for 6 rounds in a row. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, Strident Song. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. This is this, and then we get 23% per level. Per synergy point. So we have a synergy point here, 23%. Let's just say 1.23, that is easier to calculate it with this. Synergy point. So, alrighty. Now what I need to do is we go level down and we go synergy to the right. This means level synergy 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we are going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 for this one here. I need to move back the columns a little bit so I can more easily calculate this. Okay, now this is average times this times, I don't know, brackets are not necessary in this case. No, plus the average times that. There we go. This makes more sense. So this is 5. Then I need to lock this into the rows, because otherwise this doesn't make sense. I need to lock the D row, otherwise it will jump around. I need to lock the synergy into that specific field, and I need to lock this into the line number 23. There we go. From here, good. Give me the exact numbers of where we need to go through. Okay, I'm going to format the numbers. And I need to also make this a little bit wider, otherwise it's going to be a bit tricky to see. So, if anyone is just joining us, what am I doing? I'm just currently calculating Firestorm DPS, or potential highest possible damage output. If I put points into synergy or don't put points into synergy. So, here is an interesting one. Because after level 1, it's already more efficient to put points into synergy for Firestorm. So what we want to do is the following. Put points into synergy, then put points into Firestorm, synergy. Then put points into Firestorm, then we put points into synergy, Firestorm again, synergy, Firestorm, synergy, Firestorm, synergy, Firestorm, synergy. Firestorm, Firestorm, Firestorm. How many skill points do I have available total anyways? I need to check that real quick. I'm level 21 right now. That means I have 20 skill points plus 1 from Akara, plus 2 from Iswal. So that is 23 skill points total. That is all how far I need to go for that. Either way, afterwards we go into Synergy again. Level 8 Synergy, level 11 Firestorm, then we go level 9 Synergy. And then it technically doesn't matter where we go, but afterwards it's better to go for Firestorm directly. Then we go into Find the Storm, a synergy, excuse me. Then we go another one into synergy. Then once again, it doesn't technically matter. So we go into synergy again, the firestorm. Then we go into firestorm, 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 synergy, firestorm. This is as far as we can go. Alrighty. So, let's see. Theoretically speaking, the best course of action is to put... We have 23 skill points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, theoretically speaking, let me actually make a real quick screenshot so you can see this. MS Paint. What I just did here. Save. Firestorm. Diablo 2. Yay. Might be a bit bright, sorry. Because I had a white background. Add image. Diablo 2. Firestorm. Alrighty. Here, that's what I did. So, the marked space is 705. That is 23 skill points where we have it. And going to the right is putting points into synergy, going down is putting points into firestorm directly. So technically speaking, we want to have 10 points into synergy and 13 points into firestorm, if that is even possible for that matter. That is the idea. So 10 points into... 13 points into firestorm. Let's see, without the fire stuff here... Without the fire stuff here, we have 11 points into Firestorm. So 2 less than optimal, technically speaking. Also, I messed up one. So we would have technically 12 in here. And we have 12 points into Synergy. So this is actually really well balanced. Like, it is not far from the optimal case scenario. We have 12 points into Synergy, 11 points into Firestorm right now. That would be... 11 points of synergy. That is 686 damage per, on average, whatever that means. Which is not too far from 705. So my conclusion for this is the difference should be so minor that it shouldn't matter that we don't have the optimal skill distribution or skill point distribution, and it's not worth respeccing for it anyways. However, what we could also consider is putting 1 more point or getting the 2 skill points from Iswell is probably worthwhile, since without the 2 skill points we are actually at 579 damage total, which is 100 less, more than 100 less. So each single skill point for a druid is actually pretty substantial. So there's that. Alrighty, let's actually continue our run here. Where was I? Hello! I'm back, I can reach up now. Hey Zebe, how are you doing? Thank you for the host. Alrighty, thank you Quadlight. Okay, dokie. Let me start the timer again. Let's go and respect this thing here. Set stats. Yes, please. So, what we're doing is... What did I say? 13 points into Firestorm, 12 points into Synergy. I already forgot the result. Good job. It's 10 points into Synergy, 13 points into Firestorm. At least the 13 I was correct. Which means I just could put 20 in here. Alrighty. This is what we are looking for. This is what... Yeah, we're doing. Also... I need 25 strength. Put this in here. There we go. This makes that easy. Yay. Rest is into stamina.
Hello.
Hello. Alrighty, I wonder whether my mercenary is going to survive this. It's kind of unlikely. Oh, also Bale would remove any thing. Ow. That was a pretty strong whack from him. Also considering that I still use Fisher once in a while for him, I feel like the case for optimizing the damage for Firestorm is even less and less. But it also told me that getting this Israel skill points is most likely worth it. Stop whacking me, that's rude.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Okay, let's go. Is this the correct one? Wait, where's the other one? Did I already kill the fake? I'll need to click outside in order to split, but that's okay. Alrighty. Hey, we got seconds. That's cute. We got it. What's aboard? Really weird. Okay, Saigon's shelter. That's pretty sweet. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Be sure, Zebe. The little bird is not getting harmed by Gilgamesh. He's not a bad guy. Not really anyways. So, yeah, Saigon's used to be one of my favorite sets. Even though it has so many pieces, it's one of the few sets I ever managed to complete. Because it's kind of a low-level set-ish type thing, but it still looks pretty sweet because of the theme of it being a rather white armor. It's really nice, I like it. So yeah, there's that. Druid run complete. Burn it. Burn it? Why would he burn it? That's awesome.